And we are back. Hello, everybody. How the heck are you? I hope you are good. I hope you are well. I hope you are ready to give me about 30 seconds here before I'm actually ready for this stream. But hey, we're working on it. We're working on it. We're working on it, you know? We're doing what we gotta do. Oh my goodness, my goodness. All right. I think we are good. I think. First time streamer. I know. I'm sorry. Well, no, my fucking PC did an auto update, so I'm just making sure everything's good. Because, of course, as always, you say, hey, don't auto update, and then it auto updates, and then it resets all your shit. So you gotta reestablish all your shit. And getting your shit together's not easy, despite poop being rather malleable. That's right. That's our mindset tonight. That is our mindset tonight. I'm so sorry for cussing. I dropped a poop. Well, I mean, you know. How much sleep did you get? Oh, for Crashy? Crash, you know, it's expected for Crash to be tired, you know? He should be. He's allowed to be tired. It is not bad. Cranky Crash. Case in point. Hello, everybody. Is this what our coach tells our roster? Shit's formidable. I will form. Yeah. Oh, God. Did I see the gameplay trailer for NASCAR? I didn't. Like, I heard about some of the stuff. JD, I'm glad you saw that, by the way. I heard about some of the stuff that they were adding for NASCAR, but I didn't see the trailer. You know. It is what it is. It's something we'll probably end up playing anyway, right? So, obviously, I'm hoping the game will be as good as it can be, but, you know. Got into some bad KFC. I mean, that's all KFC is bad KFC. Got 45 minutes of sleep, put in a full day of work. He's a man. He's in his 40s. Wheels, I did see that, yeah. Your NASCAR runs last game were fun. Yeah, like I said, I very much, I plan on playing the next NASCAR, for sure. I don't know when it comes out. Did they announce a release date? But, yeah, it's definitely something I'll end up playing. Like, I think today was, both the NASCAR and FC/FIFA trailers, so, you know. I'm like, oh, I'm going to avoid that because people aren't going to be happy, right? So we'll just avoid all of that. But yeah, Hulk, I did see that. I got to be honest. Even though they didn't announce it, they didn't tease it, no Motor City Machine Guns made me sad. Maybe they'll show up tomorrow, given that they're in Detroit for a second day in a row. But that did make me sad. Sam, fair enough. Dude, I had turkeys in my backyard today, including these little tiny baby turkeys. They were so cute. They were so damn cute. So, you know, nothing like getting to watch the joys of nature. All right. Without having the desire, of course, to shoot them, as so many people do. But, you know. Oh, man. Fucking hell. And he seemed odd and kind of on the fly to me. I think that's what they were going for, though, you know? Alright. We don't need to upgrade those yet. Update the team builder, custom conferences. Do we got to get rid of anybody? I doubt it. We do not. Okay. Oh, the fun parts. The fun parts. Alright. There we go. But yeah, was there anything good from that NASCAR trailer then? Like I said, I didn't see it, but I'm at least intrigued. All right, independent status. What do we got? Coastal Kakalaki. The conference, oh, poor Las Vegas. Oh my god. Nobody tell Emperor. Oh, Las Vegas is just getting obliterated. Cody, I think I know who you're talking about, despite the typo. Which it was Kavinsky, who I like his music. I got quite a few of his songs on my playlist, so I was definitely bummed out to hear that. I was definitely bummed out to hear. But you know. Alright. How'd last night go? Okay. I mean we got a top 4 seed for the playoffs. It's just we ran into Oklahoma and they kicked the hell out of us. Because we're still not that good yet, you know? So that was a bit disappointing, but we did make the playoffs for the second time, so. Boomer sooner indeed. Boomer sooner indeed. Bonkus, I did, yeah, because that happens all the time. That happens all the time. So, you know. Like, all the time. Like, if you want... if you want an example, 111 separate times... You want to talk about the time old Donnie pled the fifth nearly 450 times back in 2022? Was it a problem when he did it, or only a problem when a doctor does it? You know? I don't blame the man for not participating in a fucking Republican witch hunt to distract people from the fact that gas prices are still going up, grocery prices are still going up, you can't eat lettuce, we're trying to merge our fucking military with Israel to continue to fucking commit a genocide against Palestine. You know, there's more important things to be worried about than a Republican witch hunt towards fucking Dr. Fauci in the year of our Lord 2026. Jesus Christ. But no, everything's gotta be a conspiracy. Oh no, we had to be inside for a couple of months. Holy shit. We had to get a vaccine that's killed half the population. Oh wait, it didn't do that. That's weird. Huh. Keep that nonsense out of my chat. I am not dealing with that shit today. Be smarter than that. I'd like to think you're smarter people than that if you hang out here, but I might be wrong. We had to stay at home and interact with our family. I can see why a lot of Republicans would have hated that. I can see why. Everything's a conspiracy when you don't know how anything works. Yep. Correct. Crash, no, apparently it has to do with foreskin. According to what you sent me the other day. That sounded awkward. Or did it, brother? I don't know. Let's see. Conference, USA, USF to the Sun Belt for Old Dominion. Raging, you hear what you want to hear. You hear what you want to hear. It was always the foreskin. Oh, man. At this point, I live by the phrase, I'm way too dumb to be smarter than this many people. Oh, yeah, no, I hear you. I hear you. The older I get, the more I realize the phrase of ignorance is bliss is very true. It has to be incredibly freeing to be a dumb son of a bitch. You know? It's gotta be incredibly freeing. So I'm jealous. I'm jealous. You stupid son of a bitch. Alright. What the fuck did I miss? Final! What's going on? Yes, I saw a good amount of dynamite. I'll answer your question before you even get there. Yes, I saw a good amount of it. Oh, did I fuck something up? Be surprised if I did. Let's see. Alright, he gets bumped up. Alright, let me see. So Coastal Carolina needs to be in Conference USA, which they are. Alright, Coastal Carolina's where they need to be. Florida Atlantic is where they need to be. Yeah, big boy, honestly, it went pretty fast. I'm impressed. How's the thumb? Yeah, pretty good. Got the stitches out over a week ago, so. Still waiting to see how sweet of a scar it's going to be. Lethal, I have no idea who that is. I'll be honest, I have no idea who that is. Final, I did hear about that, yeah, which again, it's not surprising. The football world has continued to try to further monetize the sport. They tried it with the European Super League a couple years ago. You know. I mean, big boy, it's the natural path, natural pathway, right? Is people being like, oh, did you hear about Dr. Fauci? To then being like, hey, how about capitalism sucking, huh? That's fun, isn't it? So, that's good stuff. That is good stuff. Let's see. When did Bernie Sanders get here? He never left, brother. He never left. The American people are tired of women. He never left. Alright, so independent status. We dropped Army down. Alright, Sam Houston's down there. Stay hard. Always, brother. Always. Lombardi was UNC's GM, got put on admin. Okay, so I feel like I heard about that, but I didn't read into it, honestly. Not saying it's unimportant, but I just don't have the time to care. I don't have the time to care, There's only so much shit that you can care about in a given day, and whatever the hell happened at North Carolina, I'm not, not able to make that work for me, brother. Brother Jack, dude. Alright, so now we go Conference USA. The Sun Belt. Did I already move South Florida? Yes, I did. Alright. Did we move App State? Yes, we did. Alright. So then, Conference USA. Is Old Dominion there? Yes, they are. The American people are tired of women. Is UTEP down there? Yes, they are. Okay, so I don't know if I actually made a mistake, but it was worth double checking. Alright, so it is FIU for Colorado State. Alright. That works. That works, that works. Alright. So Sunbelt, Texas State to the MAC for Mo States. Texas State to the MAC. for Mo. Mo. Alright. Twitter account on Vikings Twitter. Here we go. Last year's post videos from training camp just caused chaos. Post characters past McCarthy. I mean, CW, do you expect anything else from a fucking Twitter comment section, though? Christ. You know? Do you expect anything else from a Twitter comment section? Christ, apparently you can't expect anything different from this chat sometimes. People just parroting bullshit that they hear and being like, oh, it's real, I saw it with my own eyes. You know? San Antonio down to the Sun Belt for Akron. Not bad. Bolly, what's going on, man? How are you? How are you? How are you? Alright, that's looking good. Mac to Mountain West. Fucking Polymarket over posting old videos and mislabel them to drive bets up. Yep. Wake me up in September. Ah, yes. The great month of September when you're probably back in school. One can only hope. Ah, I'm kidding. Or am I? Let's see. Hello, Mosquito. Goodbye, Mosquito. You fucked with the wrong forearm, champ. You fucked with the wrong forearm. That's the people's forearm. East Carolina to the Mountain West for Tulane. Let's see. Super excited for the Omega Osprey. Oh, raging. Me too. It's going to be nuts. It's going to be nuts. And it's one of those matches where it's like you pretty much know the result, but that's not a bad thing. They did the same thing last year with like Hangman winning, you know? All right, San Diego State for Tulsa. It's the longest this part of the process has ever taken. Zombie, I would imagine. Oh, boy. You've been practicing your carries? You know, I don't have to say the fireman's carry because that's just you, so. Arizona relegated to the MAC for Nevada. Nevada, tomato. Sure have. There you go. Raging, maybe, but I'd be pretty surprised. But never know. At the very least, right? They have successfully sown those seeds of doubt. Means they've done a good job, right? All right. Down goes Toledo. Iowa State for Toledo. Kaner, what's up, man? How was your Wednesday? Let's see. Vanderbilt to the Mountain West for Utah State. I mean, Hulk, I agree, but the fact that, you know, honestly, AW gets to use that to their benefit, that people still think that way. So, been up for 48 hours, minute of the midterm, and an hour to spare. Oof. Go to bed, Chief. Go to bed, Chief. That's brutal. That is brutal. No. Okay. Well, I can't make you, so. I can bore you to death. Then again, I've tried to do that for years, and I guess you're still here, so. Well, what are you going to do? Strong NHL 18 kick. I'm creating the Wisconsin Ice Dogs. Team creator kind of sucked back then. Ender, it's the same thing it is now. What do you mean? It is basically the same exact thing that it is now. Elaborate. NHL 17 was the year they added in that sweet. It's a bare bones version. They really haven't added much to it over the years. Like, okay. I won't argue about it. It's an interesting take, though. A lot less logos. That's true. Yeah, they've added more logos over the years. Uh-huh. A lot less jerseys. Uh-huh, because they switched from Adidas over to, fucking Fanatics. Uh-huh. So aside from they expanded upon it, they added more logos, more okay. The core of the thing is still the same. I don't think bare bones is a fair label. When they've essentially just added a couple of things over the years. But I digress. I digress. Oh, and there's a bare bones chatter. Fucking got him. I get what he's saying, though. It's just, I don't know. I equate the term bare bones with being like, yeah, there was like nothing and it sucked. It's like, yeah, they've fleshed it out more over the years, but bagel they were. They've fleshed it out over the years, but not in like this drastic way. NC State. Soon I'm struggling to make nice jerseys, something I haven't had a lot of time for. It's a lot of options for me. Is that a bad thing, though? If you're struggling to make jerseys, is it a bad thing to have like 48 options instead of 92? Doesn't that give you more concise options? Zombie, it's not. It's been there for years. ACC, Wisconsin, for Pittsburgh. Crashy, I won't let anybody have anything. Not in my country. Not in my society. No, sir. Alright. Alright. And there we go. ACC. Give me less control over the zones because New Jersey have more unique zones and designs. Okay, now see? That's a fair point. I concede. That is a fair point. To say, hey, this version kind of sucked because, yeah, more jerseys, more logos, but less customization on the jerseys. I concede. That's a fair point. I mean, Crash, for me, it wasn't a character growing up. So, you might not want my opinion. I know you're talking about the SNL character, but... Oh, God. I would say top 25. I'd say top 25. I feel like any high, like... Man, if you're trying to put together a list of, like, top 25 SNL characters all time... Like, man. That is a, that's a very deep character pool to pull from, Let's see. Colorado to the ACC for Duke. Yeah, but Ender, have you ever pled the fifth? Oh, Stefan's top 3. Stefan's top 3. You know this. You know this. That's not even a conversation. Like, yeah, I was gonna say the argument isn't whether or not he's top 3, it's whether or not he's 1. They learned a very disparaging verbatim quote from a rejection letter to a scientist trying to get a study about trans people published. And the quote is, "If we treat trans people like humans, we'll lose all credibility." That happened in the 80s. You could have fooled me. You could have told me somebody published that yesterday, honestly. Based on how shitty people still are. But, you know. Bam into the SEC for Georgia Tech. Alright. Let's see. We are almost done with this part of the process. Thank fuck. Sergachev, so I heard. Goodbyes. What's going on? Good to see you. That means Baffle's not streaming tonight, right? It is Wednesday, so good to see you though. How you been? Let's see. Georgia for Florida State. Alright. We are almost done with these updates. And Oregon to the SEC for South Kakalaki. I changed my name to fuck with them. Oh, you did a great job. You fucked with me, so congratulations. You won. You won. I'm definitely not going to remember that. Congratulations. You are indeed Goodbyes now. Big Ten, Boise State. For LSU. USC goes down for Mississippi. Didn't remember who you were anyway. Oof. Harsh. And then SEC, Notre Dame for Texas. All right. Let's do it. Settle down, Thanos. Shit. All right. Transfer's good. Conference is good. Updated the team builder. Let's run. Let's gallop. And get to some renaming, shall we? All right. Let's see what we can do. Yeah, I know, right, sir? Give him time. You didn't get the Days Rain app in one try. Hand in your... Oh, okay, hold on. Alright, let's see. I haven't done it yet, so... Let's see. How many over the limit were we? We weren't. Alright, what do we got? ECW Tag, ECW Television, ECW Tag, ECW, FTW, da-da-da, Hardcore. Yeah, I mean... It's Taz! It's Taz! There you go. Not handing in that fan card anytime soon. Yeah, Sport, we're actually at like 77 out of 85. So, not too bad. Not too bad. Crashy Boy. Also, we're showing up as a 97, which is hilarious. There's no way we're that good. Crashy Fella. Did anyone else win the FTW title in ECW? Yes? I'm pretty sure? Maybe? I thought Sabu had it. I'm pretty sure Sabu. No Discord, Crashy Boy. I have a question for you. I'm going to let you decide how we go about this. Do we go the full raffle? Or do we just go the one name change? I'm going to leave it up to Crash. Let you be the hero or the villain. Uncle Crashy implies the existence of Auntie Safe Driver. It's true. That's true. That is true. First name, last name. All right, so we're doing the old school raffle, from what I can tell. Or not. First name, last name would be you change the first name or the last name, or raffle, which is change both. I'm confused. Wait, no. Crashy! Change name, as in change one of the names, or the raffle. Keep it simple. Use my terminology, please, instead of making up your own. I'm trying to be nice. Why are you complicating this? Yes, one or other. One of the names. Okay, there we go. I just someone who's sleep deprived because I thought it'd be funny. Instead, I broke his brain. All right. So again, you can change one of the names. Our first player is Tobias Corner. What is the suggestion for the new name for Tobias Corner? You could name him Sharp Corner, Tobias Gobias, but you cannot name him Jon Snow. You can't do it. You can't do it. Let's see. Give people a chance to give their options in. Another Tobias Funk option, huh? Crack corner, back corner, around a corner, quarterback corner, bad corner, right corner, back corner, Tobias Sweet, back corner, gas corner, Tobias Funk, round the corner, triangle corner, Toby Reader. Can of corner. Ooh, can of corner is pretty good. Alright. Alright. See what we can do. Forced to play corner. Alright. Let's go for let's go for Canna. Canna corner. Canna? You can't put C-A-N-N-A? Why? What the fuck's profane about that? Hello? Weed? Yeah, okay. You're right. Because it almost spells the weed. Can I do canna? Nope, can't do that either. Damn. They really don't like their weed references. I mean, you could still name your player fucking George Floyd in ESHL and be a racist, but I can't put a cannabis reference? Fuck it. Fuck it. There you go. Fuck it. We'll do it live. Barackaroos! He is not allowed to be named Baracka Obama. We already have one of those. Because they know you don't partake. That's true. I actually turned down the opportunity for some free stuff earlier this month. Let's see. Dunkaroos, Underoos, Kangaroos. Baraka from Mortal Kombat. Alright. Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of Kangas. Loser. I'm sorry. I'd rather go to someone who would actually use it. You know? There he is. Kangaroos. And Juan Dwight. What do we got for Juan Dwight? What's that gonna be? Good old Juan Dwight. Juan 2. From The Office. Juan so. Oh, so it's a quality issue. I wouldn't say it's a quality issue. It's just I'm not gonna use it. Jim and Dwight. Juan and Dwight. Shrew Dwight. Da-da-da. Da-da-da-da. Alright. You know what? Ooh. Let's go for... You know what? I'm here for it. Don't go to the Dwight. Juan by Metallica. You know what? Oh, God. Dwighty Dwight. Ooh, you know, Dwighty Dwight's alright. Especially for a corner. I think Sergachev might have stolen it. We'll go for it. Oh, not Dwighty Dwight. There we go. Good old Dwighty Dwight. I like it. What else? Who else? Ron Hawker. Ron. Yeah, right? Yeah, no kidding. Weed reference? Fuck that. You could totally type in FanDuel, though. Ron Devu. Ooh, that's good. That's good. That's good. Ron Funchess. Ron Dane. Alright. I think we got one. I think we got one. I like Rendezvous. Good old Rendezvous. There he is. I like it. I like it. No flow. 15 months. What a man. What a man. What a man. Thank you very, very much as always. We move on to Tevin Otis. Tevin Otis, which sounds like a disease. We came down with a case of Tevin Otis. Let's see. Milo and Otis. Let's see. Melee. All right. Ooh. There's two I'm torn between. Crash, I really do like your suggestion of Teven Flow, but we're going with Tendinotus. I like it. I like it. Let's see. Who else do we have? Casey Gregg. Mesotheliotis. Had you typed that sooner, that would have won. That would have won. Old Greg. Casey K. Greg. Casey with a K. You know what? I know the bagel really wants this one. I know the bagel really wants this one. Yeah. I'll give it the bagel. He wasn't the only one to suggest it either. You got a bagel. Congratulations. Casey Anthony is a monster. Bagel, you're very lucky you begged before Razor typed that, because holy shit, we totally would have gone with that. That's unreal. Taylor Eldrenkamp. Taylor Edlerenkamp. Edlerenkamp. His last name looks like it's misspelled. Okay, it's over. It's over already. It's over already. Old people go to hell. Okay, it's not over. It's not over. Ooh, there's two really good ones. There's two really, really good ones. Fuck. I don't know. Fuck. God damn. I gotta go with John Cougar. But, Crashy, again, you were right there. You were right there with old people go to. I like that a lot. Callum Angerer. Callum Angerer. You gotta give me time. I know you're a sleepy boy. Happier Angerer. Saint Anger. Oh, man. Kurt Anger is also pretty good. Let's see. Calcium supplement. I gotta be, you know what? We're going with Saint Anger. I'm sorry. We're going with Saint Anger. No new running backs. No, see, we haven't. And that was our last one. So yeah, the elephant in the room. Elephant in the room. What's that, Gaelic? Yeah. The elephant in the room as we begin the 2035 season is that this game claims we are a 97 overall. We are absolutely not a 97 overall. So again, if you're still putting like any stock into any of like the overall ratings or anything like that, you're pretty much just setting yourself up for disappointment, unfortunately. Yeah, it doesn't make sense at all. The math does not make sense at all. And it's pretty dumb. It's pretty stupid. But that is my biggest suggestion to anybody that plays this game is, yeah, don't put too much stock when you're like, but I'm a 97 and this other team's a 74 and they killed me. Uh-huh. Because they were probably actually better than a 74. You know? That's the way that works. Anyway, let's do what we do. Talk about the team for this year, though, because it is a pretty good team, at least. Quarterbacks, Aries Byler, Sergio, Titus Throas, and bless you, Kwenku. Running backs, Jalen traded to Philly, David Avant, Adonis Morissette, Gerard Whey Protein, who is a senior, and fuck IU. Of course, no fullbacks. Our wideouts, Kelvin Mallory, Brian Mintz, Tomas Robledo, Dean Collins, Joe John, Dominic and Republic, Memba Matlock, Dick the Cock Johnson, Josefa DeLong, Keenan Ezike, John Cougar Edlenkamp, and Saint Anger. At tight end, Dallas, the TV show, PP Joke Small, Brian Boitano II, Baraka Obama, and Old Greg. Left tackle, Josh Whitehurst and Marcus Peppers. Left guard, Lindsey Graham's Ladybugs, Jermaine Bourne, and Tendinotus. Centers, Morris McElrath and Keenan Kell Jr., who's also a senior. I'm very sad about that. Right guard, Ralph Beaver and Mike Chase. Right tackle, Jamal Stead or Steed, alongside Emeka Wilcox. God, we're going to need some offensive line help. Edge rushers, bet the under on FanDuel. Got dang, and the man, Becky Lynch. Edge rushers, Kawer Kwenku, Moses Split the Sea, Shaq Roundtree, and Rendezvous. Good old Rendezvous. Who doesn't love a good rendezvous? Defensive tackles, Tamis Knuckles, Hashim Olajuwon, and Evan Costanzo. As we say thank you to Bulldogs for the ridiculous 28 months on the Primer Bulldogs. Welcome back. And in your honor, in chat, we will gigantify this emote. There we go. Linebackers, Jeff McNally, Gurlette Boyette, Jason Bloom, and Jay Cole. In the middle, we have Cam O'Flage, Charles in Charge, Trayvon Horan, and Alexander the OK. And on the weak side, Agent Toby Banks, Dill Pickles, F.U. Gallimore, and Taylor Ackerman. We have a lot of seniors. That's not good. Corners, Just Cut Me, Antoine Winfield Jr., Roboito, good old Roy Boito, BB Cool, Can of Corner, Kangaroos, and Dwighty Dwight. At safety, Reginald Baker, Lyle Crocodile, and Tobias Tehigden. Strong safety, Juan Andun, also a senior. That makes me sad. George Harrison Garrison, and John O'Sullivan. The kicker is Tyree Pepper, with Jeff Barkow and Eric Nunez. Punters, Zach Booty, and Ryan Burks. Goddamn, Sergeant. Cody, happy birthday, by the way. At the stroke of midnight, do you think the transfers are happy or sad that all the freshmen get renamed and they don't? I'd be pretty jealous. Lesis Morrow did graduate, unfortunately, yeah. He has moved on to a different career. Alright, quarterback this year. It should probably still be Aries Byler. Like, platinum dot, platinum on time, best throw power of the bunch. But man, 94 speed of Sergio is very, very tempting. Although, honestly, Titus Throwus is also decently fast and has better accuracy. So Titus might actually be the better choice for backup quarterback than Sergio, which is kind of nuts. And then, unfortunately, is Kawere Kwenku, and it's not great. I mean, the quarterback scenario is pretty good, but, you know. Running backs. Again, Jalen traded to Philly. David Avant. It dips a bit from there. Who should be the starter? Probably just go highest rated. Well, the higher awareness and carrying of Avant is pretty nice, too. Let's go for David Avant as the starter. I think our kicker situation's good. Yeah, it wasn't intentional to have so many juniors and seniors, but that is how it's played out so far. For better or worse. Alright, wide out as we say hello to Jake Opotamus. Jacob. What's going on, man? How was the Strem? What were you up to on college foosball? Were you playing foosball with your friends? Alright, I think we're good for wideouts. I think we're looking okay. Tight end, we got Dallas, PP Joke Small. That works. It's playing right tackles at left tackle at right tackle. Fuck it, I don't care. It's fine. Getting all the achievements again for a video. Fair. Very, very fair. Also, that kind of sounds like a pain in the ass, but I'm not entirely sure of all of the achievements in this game, actually. Now that I think about it. Let's see. 85's definitely the starter on the other side. I conned Deke into watching K-drama. I don't think you conned him into it. I'm pretty sure he would have just been willing. I don't think he would have needed much convincing, you know? Someone posted the max distance you could throw and throw power. Like, I saw, and I know that Mills had kind of pushed back on the findings, so, you know, there is one that's glitched for wideout yards. Of course there is. Of course there is. Why wouldn't there be? So in that instance where it's like, well, I can't unlock this, is your choice just to be like, well, I did it, but I can't. Alright, DT is looking good. Linebackers. It's probably Banks and Camouflage. Yeah. He did not. I literally told him the name, and he was like, I don't have Netflix, I have Prime to watch. I responded, it's there too. Yeah, I was gonna say, I wouldn't expect it to take much convincing. Alright, let's go with Pickles And Boyette again. Twisted his arm real bad. Let's see. He did 406 yards in the game, had 460 and nothing. Not sure what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna bitch about it in the video. That's fair. That would be very justified bitching. Very justified indeed. I mean, as long as you did it, right? Like, for the sake of the video, you could just be like, I did it, right? I beat the thing. We all know I did what it wanted me to do, right? Everything's fine here. Better change direction, much better agility, acceleration. Let's get Mintz and Ezekiel up there. And then Ezekiel on the punts, that's fine. Kickoffs, go with booty. Long snapper's fine. Third down back is fine. Power back is fine. Firing Kana, that sounds like an opportunity to take advantage of, you know? You mean something with Twitch chat is broken? Weird. How bizarre. How bizarre. Alright, was that Quinku on the other side? That was McNally. Alright. Oh, well, there was an error. There you go. Hey, you can do this thing. Just kidding, you can't do this thing. That sounds about right. Alright. Let's go with that bad boy there. Slot corner. Looks good. Nose tackle. That switch. Gadget options are good. There we go. That is a hell of a team. That is one hell of a team. That said, preseason All-Americans were apparently number 7 in the country to kick things off. We don't have any true preseason All-Americans, but in conference, we are all over it. All over the All-ACC preseason All-Americans. Let's go over what these conferences look like here. We start off Tier 11, independent status, featuring Arkansas State, Army, Georgia Southern, Kennesaw State, Kent State, Liberty, Marshall, Mid-10, Ohio, Sam Houston, San Jose State, South Alabama, Southern Mississippi, Temple, Troy, Monroe, UNLV, and Western Kentucky. Again, nobody has plummeted more than UNLV. What an absolute disaster this has been for them. Tier 10, Conference USA, is Air Force, Coastal Carolina, Colorado State, Delaware, FAU, Georgia State, Jack State, Louisiana Tech, New Mexico State, Old Dominion, Sac State, and El Paso. All right. And fucking document just crashed. That's interesting. I'll load that back up. Please. There we go. Weird. Tier number 9 is the Sun Belt. App State, Bowling Green, Cincinnati, Eastern Michigan, FIU, Hawaii, Mo State, Oregon State, South Florida, San Antonio, Western Michigan, and Washington State. Tier number 8 is the MAC with Akron, Arizona, Buffalo, Charlotte, Kansas, NIU, Navy, New Mexico, North Texas, Texas State, Tulane, and Tulsa. Poor Tulane. Tier number 7, the Mountain West, Ball State, Central Mich, East Carolina, North Dakota State, Nevada, Northwestern, San Diego State, Toledo, UAB, Yukon, Vanderbilt, and Wyoming. Tier number 6. You got California, Houston, Iowa State, JMU, who have done very well for themselves. Kansas State, Kentucky, Maryland, Miami, Rutgers, Utah State, Virginia Tech, and Wake Forest. Let's see. Tier number 5 is the Pac-12. Baylor, Boston College, Fresno State, Michigan State, NC State, Oklahoma State, Purdue, Rice, Stanford, Texas Tech, West Virginia, and Wisconsin. Tier number 4, Colorado, Illinois, Iowa, Louisiana, who have also done amazingly in this timeline. Memphis, Mizzou, North Carolina, Pittsburgh, SMU, Syracuse, the Blue Moose of Tulane, and the Central Florida Knights. Tier 3 is Arkansas, Auburn, Clemson, Duke, Florida State, Georgia Tech, Michigan, Mississippi State, South Carolina, TCU, UCLA, and Virginia. Tier 2, Alabama, ASU, Boise State, Florida, Georgia, Minnesota, Ohio State, Oregon, Penn State, Texas, USC, and Utah. And in the Big Ten, it's BYU, Indiana, LSU, Louisville, Miami, Nebraska, entering the season as preseason number 1, Notre Dame, Oklahoma, Mississippi, Tennessee, Texas in the morning, and Washington. Fair enough. But yeah, the fact that, like, oh, you're a 97, like, yeah, you look at this LSU roster, there's no way we're better than them. So like I said, don't put any stock into overall. It is not worth it. All right, we have the points to now buy Talent Developer. If it'll let me. Please. Thank you. Alright, so now we got Talent Developer. An extra 2,000 XP whenever somebody gets drafted. Neat. Neat. I feel for James Madison. Imagine having 2 first names and not a single NASCAR to drive. Goddamn. Our schedule for this year: SMU, Colorado, UNC, Mizzou, Pittsburgh, Iowa, Louisiana, Memphis, and Illinois. And whoever else we might be able to take on here. I mean, we got to go UConn. Right? We got to go UConn. As is tradition. As is tradition. Ooh, we could go Navy, Kentucky. And let's take on Navy. Why not? Why not? And then... yeah, back... man, Texas is only a 3.5-star program. That's crazy. You know, we could do guys versus dudes again, another rivalry game. We could go Toledo for an unofficial rivalry game. Could play Wake Forest for the first time. Let's go Wake Forest for the first time. That's fine by me. That is fine by me. They must have spent all their network TV money. Yeah. The oil dried up by 2035. Alright, support staff. How many points do we have? If we fire this staff member, brings us to 1,700. Which means we can get the Platinum Reduce NIL expectations, or, more importantly, it would be get the Platinum Support Staff discounts, which would cut the price in half for this and then allow us to get something else. So we will indeed cut the price of support staff in half. We got refunded 800. And now because we have this third slot, we can at least get a gold, which will be reducing NIL expectations by 20%. Not bad. Not bad, not bad. Leaves us with 915 for now. God, I love being a 3-star. Let's go. Very nice. Very nice, very nice. Alright, let's see what the recruitment board looks like for this season. Hopefully some 5-star interest out of the gates. Nope. They're at least cheap enough, but no. 4 stars should be pretty interested. And they are. So we can definitely focus on this group of peeps first. A lot of defensive tackles. A lot of them. Anybody upset about the competition level? Nope. Good. It is time to scout. AKA, we spam the A button a whole bunch of times. Quick and easy. Well, maybe not as quick as we'd like it to be, but quick and easy. Here we go. Sergachev, take it easy, buddy. Get some sleep. You're a mad person. Well, that still left us a little bit of time. Well, the question is, are there any 3 stars overly interested? Yes. Yes, there is. So, instead... Let's see, like ketchup-flavored Doritos. I gotta be honest, that sounds horrific. So, I can't say for sure, because I've never had them. But that sounds horrific. I can only be honest with you. I love them. I'm happy for you. My opinion stays the same. Alright. Scout out whoever we can out of these dudes, because we're definitely going to need some O-line help. Alright. We're looking okay. We're looking okay. I mean, ketchup chips are fine. I prefer all dressed, though, if I'm having the stereotypically Canadian potato chip. You know? Da-da-da. Shap-ba-ba-ba. Alright. Cat soup. Alright. Well, I suppose the prediction needs to be, do we get promoted for the 8th year in a row? We are already in quite unprecedented times. And that would continue to trend. Maintain powerhouse facilities for the next 5 years. That's a shit goal for us, because it takes so long to pay out. Beat UConn by 7 and have a positive turnover margin. Okay. So 235 points up for grabs. Positive turnover differential and beat UConn by 7 or more. Okay. That's doable. Yeah, that 5-year goal is, it's unfortunate, but it is what it is. Okay, we're all good. I don't blame you. Alright, let's see. An average of 200. Oh, yeah, I mean, for sure, if you maintain it, it's a balance of 200 per year. Like, it's pretty good. It just takes forever to actually pay out, right? Alright, I need to finish scouting these offensive linemen. Hopefully we aren't playing in 5 years. There's the chance of that as well. That is fair. Scott McTire. Alright, let's see. So, for the big players, athlete Quincy Elmore. Definitely lined up to be like more of a tight end. He's fine. He's fine. Steve Busby. Also, more of a tight end at that size. He's got decent speed. Interesting. Doug Gowan. He's only got 1 leg. Kadeem Reedy. 90 strength. The problem is, he's a normal dev. He does have 90 strength out of the gates, but yeah, there's better ways to spend that money. Henry Vaughn, also a tight end, but he's slow as hell and not as big as the other 2 athletes who could potentially be linemen, so Vaughn's out. Running back, Pat Peters, only 86 speed. I'm going to say no. What about Tevin Gossett? 85 speed at 5'11". These 4 stars are kind of stinky so far. Marquise Stacy is at least a gem, so we'll keep him. Oscar Boone, linebacker, not bad. Glenn Stromberg, a DT, we'll definitely be going for. Dominique Massey, another DT. He's fast as hell, we'll keep him. Jared Senior is too slow. Sorry, Jared. Femi Kikaha. Not bad. Barry Cruz. Not bad either. Carl Maija. Another Offensive tackle, not bad. Mario Nicholson, fast as hell. Henry Riggins, not bad either. Ben Childress, good. Steve Fumagalli, good. Earl well then again, he's a 3-star, so is good enough. I mean, we do need a lot of offensive linemen. Pasley will stay. Wooten, O'Callahan, George Bragg. What is happening? Game, remove him from the list. Thank you. There's another gem. Cliff Bonds, Ramon Hendricks. It looks like we could theoretically stick to just gems on the O-line for the moment. Although certainly the guys who are expecting nothing could be decent, but we still want to make plays for more 4-stars. So at least the 3-star guards or offensive linemen in general that are here, like, that's a good place to start. That's not too bad. So Fumagalli can go, Wooten can go, and O'Callahan can go. Okay. So from there, we need to hand out some scholarships. So Quincy Elmore, let's see if we can get any interest on you. Marquis Stacy, Stromberg, Mr. Busby, Oscar Boone, Dominique Massey, Femi Kikaha. Spam the A button. Spam the button. So much button spamming. So much. Give Basley a little bit more than he wants. Bonds. And Ramon Hendricks can stay. That's fine. Okay. So, back to the lists. 5 stars. We won't know about the offers on those guys yet. So, let's go back over. And Marquis Stacy, let's just put you on 35 points because you look really good. Pretty straightforward. Pretty simple, pretty straightforward. We march and we move. We're definitely going to be able to battle for a good amount of these 4 stars this year. SMU, our first ever game against SMU. They have been a consistent top 4, level team. So this will kind of set the tone for the season in terms of what we're actually capable of here. All right, how are we looking for these peeps? Pittsburgh, we can fight. North Carolina, Auburn's a bit tough. Penn State. I don't think we can outduel Penn State still. Virginia and Penn State again. Fuck. Michigan. Fucked. Nebraska, Notre Dame. No chance. Honestly, even Auburn is going to scare me off there with Bonds. That's a shame. Penn State. Oh my god. Does Penn State have to go after everybody that I want? Washington. Yeah, not going to be able to outduel them. At least not without a head start. Well, that leaves 8 people remaining. Not ideal. Alright, Elmore, let's get you on 10 points. Busby. Stacy. Let's get 10 points on everybody here and then see what else. My thoughts on the Penguins for the upcoming year? I don't know. I hope they do well for Crosby's sake, but I couldn't even hazard a guess. Because the NHL is such a league of parity now that it's tough to say for sure, Any of these guys without an offer yet? Alright, well, no 5-star this year. 4 stars. Right. Right. Yeah, it's going to be a lot of 4 stars that are interested in us. Let's be honest, the O-line has to take top priority. So Sergio Pinero. Who else does not have an offer yet? I'm going to try to get as many offensive linemen as we can this year. Normally my schools end up being like offensive line factories, but that has not been the case during this playthrough. Yikes. About a guard. There's one, Alex Lyles. All the top teams are in for these guys. Kevin Bajent, Jimmy Balducci. What about its center? Thomas, Byard. Okay. So yeah, we are gonna have to push for these linemen if we want them. Outside of that, I'm not sure what other 4 stars we want to prioritize. I feel like the secondary is always the next group of 4 stars to get snatched up pretty quickly. So, let's go there. And yeah, all these guys have offers already, of course they do. What about a free safety? No shot. Corners. Give me a chance to get anybody, please. Nope. Alright, secondary's already gone. Guess we keep looking at the defense here. Feel like we always have a pretty good shot at getting linebackers. Emmanuel Agasiva, Kevin Ramsey, Marquez Vincent, Greg Dingle. Winsel's got an offer from Louisville. I don't think we can compete with that. Ohio State, Sharif Gibbs. A lot of linebackers, damn. Matthew Shazor. Dinosaur. Greg McCoo. Landon Schneck. I love the last name of Schneck. And Ezekiel Boykins. Oh, what do you think, Larkin? He's staying. He's staying. I'm sorry, but like, hey, Iserman's gone. You can stay now. That's what that reads like, you know? Not that he's gone, but like, here, you won't have to deal with him as much. He's gone. Please stay. Ha 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 ha. You know, that's kind of the Red Wings' attitude right now because they don't have a plan. They haven't had a plan for years. Despite the Iser plan, which I think ended up being concepts of a plan. Meg, yes, we did. You missed it, you missed it. That is a lot of fucking linebackers to target. Alright, well. We gotta check these fellas out. McCoo is mad about the competition level, so he can go. Alright, well, let's start scouting. So, Emmanuel Agasiva. Oh my god, it takes so fucking long if you focus on just one player. It's so annoying. Emmanuel Agasiva is a bust. Goodbye. What about Kevin Ramsey? 83 speed as a linebacker, maybe an edge rusher. That's not that bad. He's fine. He's fine. We can definitely start to go for him. What about Marquez Vincent? There's a bust. Get him out of there. What about Greg Dingle? Good strength, good tackling. He's a little bit slow, but he is more of an edge rusher anyway, so I don't hate it. I don't hate it. First pass is quick scout, which is game changer. Fair. What about the athlete Sharif Gibbs? He is a gem. Definitely going for him. And then Matthew Shazor will put a little bit of points on. But yeah, we got a lot of work to do for a lot of linebackers. SMU in our first game of this new season. Let's see what we can do. I am intrigued. And also, it is the debut of the new and improved LL Bean Field. And Ty, you have impeccable timing. Let's just say we got a bit of an upgrade at LL Bean Field. Perhaps the final upgrade at LL Bean Field. Because this place is now cavernous. We're a legit top 4 program. We've invested all the tax dollars into the football stadium. Our owner didn't pay a dime. The entire state is here. We bus people in from New Hampshire to fill out the building. It's a good time. It's a good time. From middle school field to the big leagues. Yeah, not even middle school field, honestly. Yeah, Susan Collins Memorial Stadium. Because with any luck, well, with any luck, she'll be retired by 2035. Let's just say that. She'll be retired. You would hope. Oh, goodness. We are down 21-9. Remember when I had some concerns about, hey, it shows us as a 97. That's ridiculous. Remember when I also said I wasn't sure if Aries Byler should be the guy at quarterback, but we did score there. Down by 12 with 4:50 to go. They killed a lot of time there. That is no bueno. And we got no choice but to just try to force the agenda here because we got to score fast. Apparently, we're not good in wet weather.
Looking to throw on first down. A strike downfield.
Woo, elsewhere. What's up? We're doing good. Wish the team was doing a little bit better in this game, but we're doing good.
Looking downfield on first down. Zings it complete to the right.
Ah, we're just slip sliding all over the place. Good grab, though. My gloves are wet, coach. Hello, Davis.
They're looking to throw on second and short.
Yeah, they had that pretty well covered. 3rd and 2. Backup quarterback Titus Throas is in. And we at least get the completion. We know that Titus can run if he needs to.
They absolutely had to have that 3rd down to keep any glimmer of hope alive. And defensively, that's
damn. It's okay.
what I want. Make you get the 3rd
We'll say probably not. He'll still be in office.
right where I want this offense. Gonna look downfield again.
Titus! Nice job, Titus.
Gets it into the red zone and they
Breaking that tackle. What a man. But we are in trouble.
from the gun wants to pass.
Quick throw to whey protein. That's a first.
Picks up enough to give them 1st and 10 from the 11.
Okay.
Even though they're trailing here in the 4th quarter, they've got a quarterback that can bring them back, but they need him now to play.
And Sergio is in at QB here. He doesn't have the best accuracy, but he's fast. Unfortunately, the pocket collapsed on both sides of the field.
Remember, they can pick up a 1st without scoring. 2nd down, they'll go to the air. Rushes on him.
There he is. Sergio!
And they're in for
It
a
was like
touchdown.
94 speed.
Well, they came into this one as the favorite, obviously, and they looked like they were sleepwalking in that first half. Whatever adjustments they made,
knew
in the
we'd have
second
some
half,
room, and we
things
took
pretty
it.
simple. David, they remembered who they were. Offensively now they've come out.
Just
They've been electric
meow,
on
and
the
there's
running
just no
scoreboard.
catching him at that
Defensively,
point.
getting the football back. This was the team
No
we thought we were
shot
gonna
of
see
catching
at
him
the very
at that
start of the game.
point.
Man, it's so hard week to week, man. So many challenges.
But now the
injuries,
defense
all those
needs
things
to
that
make
come
a
with
stop.
Getting guys motivated, right? Like sometimes they just don't have that energy. Good to see them come out after the half with the energy, with the urgency. This is
Fuck
the
it.
squad we thought we were going to see.
They got one of the touchdowns they needed, and they'll try to get the ball back right.
Hey!
Onside kick. They get the football.
What?
I think they touched it too soon. Flag
He
on the
touched
field,
it
and I believe it's
first.
coming back.
You're out of your mind. But he touched it first.
They were
What? There's no way he didn't get a piece of that ball. Oh my God. It doesn't have to go 10 yards if they touch it first. He didn't touch it. Oh no, it touched him. But the game just didn't count it. It went through his foot. E. First game of the night, and we're already getting EA'd. That is a successful onside kick. He touches the ball first. Realistically, it should have bounced to his left, where number 15 would have been the first of the ball. Now we got to see if our defense can make a stop. I will contemplate a restart because that is definitely annoying. That is definitely annoying.
As we dive into the college football season, a week 1 clash that has been worth every minute of it so far. Missed his receiver there. It's
Okay,
incomplete.
we'll take that.
And there's so much for a quarterback to think about. Sometimes pull it. Oh, I got to get my feet set, make an accurate throw to the right guy. So a lot of things going on, and I think that you saw.
Fuck.
Maybe some room here.
Come on, boys. You got to do better than that.
Picked up 15 yards on the play, and he's got a first down.
The ball went through his
The
foot.
defense
That
uses a
sucks.
timeout. That's their first. They still have a
It
couple
really,
timeouts to
really
work with
sucks.
in this final quarter.
I don't know why the crowd noise isn't a factor,
They'll
but
give it to him again. They didn't get a
tackle.
push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play.
Shep-
Trying to save time on defense, they use their second timeout. They've got 1 timeout left now. They'll have to choose wisely as to when to use it. They'll run the ball.
Nice. All right, that's our final timeout.
Had a chance
Comes down to this. We need the stop.
as soon as he got it.
We continue to get shafted on onside kicks.
Third and final timeout.
We need the stop.
They'll have to navigate the rest of this game without being able to stop the clock. They're going to run it to the right.
Good job, boys.
He won't get there.
So they are going to kick the field goal. We will need a 2-point conversion when he hits it because I don't think I've seen the AI miss a single field goal this entire game since 27's come out. So
Send out the field goal unit. He's going to have to get into this one a little bit from 47 yards away. And he got
they
it.
never miss.
Big 3 points to stretch the lead.
Well, that's a huge kick right there.
At least we get the ball back. We got another chance. We were going to need a touchdown regardless, but now, of course, we're going to need a 2-point. Oh, Ezeke! Go, Ezeke! Oh, my God, that defender was so fast. Holy. Almost. Almost. That's some good starting field position, though.
They'll start this drive going to the air. Out of the backfield, he's open. They make
Gerard Whey Protein, good first play.
15-yard pickup, and they're rolling with a first down. New set of downs after the completion.
Fuck, I should have gone the right bumper.
Complete. Didn't pick up a lot there.
Thought it was man coverage, it ended up being zone.
They'll try to kick it into overdrive. Clock's running. Second down coming.
In this offense, they got another positive game, but I think
Harry's Byler. He's a little bit faster than he used to be. It's a good run.
You gotta speed up. Maybe work the middle of the field a
Not the fastest quarterback that we have, but he is pretty good. We want a corner route for Mallory here.
Trying to cap this drive with the pass. He'll throw it. That, friends, is a busted play. Incomplete.
And this offense has been a struggle bus. I mean, just call it like it is, guys. It hasn't been good, especially the passing game. And I'll tell you what, QB's played better games before. And I'm interested to watch. Can he stay positive? Can he finish this game off on a good note?
Right on target this time.
Had to get some yardage out of it.
Down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the first down. On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. He gives him a fresh set of downs, and this one will be 1st and goal from the 6. They'll hurry to the line with the clock still running. Sends him back in motion. He's looking to throw. It's incomplete. He was shooting for the end zone right there.
Fuck.
Well, the windows right now to throw into are getting smaller and smaller. How about the defender that time breaking on the ball? It was the hit that caused the incompletion.
Looking to fire. Oh, they're after him. He's got it for the touchdown. And now
That was a horrible throw, but we'll take it.
Hey, man, I don't know what they talked about at the half.
But now we need 2.
This team is rolling, doing an
Now we need
unbelievable
2.
job
This is where it gets
football,
scary.
putting it in the end zone again. And how about the defense doing their job, Palmer?
You know what we got to try.
Crazy in college football, but here in the second half, they've come out and seized it.
Yeah, this has been a master class in
You know what we got to try.
Offense doing their job, the defense getting off the field, giving it back to the offense. Everything going.
And no, that's because you got to pay for the premium, brother.
Football, we see momentum shifts all the time. All of the momentum, all of the good juju right
We're going for it.
clearly on their side.
I hit X and it didn't throw. Thanks, game. I hit X and it didn't fucking throw. Awesome. It might not have fucking worked anyway. Because that guy might have been able to chase me down. But there's a good chance that would have worked. Okay, it fucked me on the onside kick. It
Great
fucked
play
me
by the
there.
defense You're winning by 2. You can't allow them to tie it. Someone's got to make a play, and they show up in a big moment.
Yeah, I'm restarting. I am exercising one of my restarts. It's the only exercise I get. We're getting shafted in this game, man. That's brutal. That is brutal. We got so fucking shafted here. Holy. How on earth does he not touch the... Did it go? It went through his foot again, didn't it? Dude, it hit his foot. No, it didn't. What? Forward momentum of the ball. I mean, I can buy that the grass is slowing it down. And then right here, did we actually touch it? I don't see how it could be said that one of our guys hit this ball. If anything, their guy clearly hits it. I can understand the ball dying because of the rain and missing his ankle. That's fine. Our guy never touches the ball here. Still nobody's touching the ball. And then it hits that dude's shoulder. Which means that's legal at that point for us to pick it up. And we get called with a penalty. Like, there's no way they didn't touch it first. Unless they changed the college rule that it has to go 10 no matter what. But the rule has always been as long as it... As long as the opposition touches it first, you're then allowed. Like, clearly their guy hits it first. It changes direction. And I can't challenge it. Yeah, I don't want to accept that. If it saves the result, then fuck it, whatever. But yeah, I don't want to accept that. We got shafted on back-to-back onside kicks. Fuck that. Nope. Best 2 out of 3 it is. If they beat us in this one, then cool, they beat us. That's fine. As you know, I don't mind losing games, but when the game is actively cheating, we don't have to accept it because it's not online. You know, and if I was playing online, I probably would have thrown my fucking controller. So, you know. I can take getting screwed like once on an onside kick, but twice, I'm good. I'm good. Because there's no guarantees we would have even scored. Like, getting robbed of the opportunity to try to win is what's annoying. But, I mean, there's a decent chance they end up beating us anyway. Which is fine. But, you know. And the express. Yeah, I mean, I've run that play how many times successfully as well, you know. It is another very close game. We actually just took the lead by 3 this time. You know what? Let's just see what happens. Well, actually, I can't do it that way, in fairness. And SMU have taken the lead with 2:21 to go. Here we go again. Here we go again. So yeah, there's a real chance that we're going to fall short here. It's not raining this time. That guy just broke his fucking leg, but we'll take it. All right. He goes right back to the air, trying to make magic on the scramble. Gets down and like this slide tackle. Down, and he got 2 of those on that one. They've got it at the 36 on 1st and 10. We're going down. We just got fucking Goldberg speared. Holy shit. Byler just got fucking deleted. And again. Okay. He spins that thing down the middle. Intercepted. Big play. Stops the drive. And he's wrapped up after a solid return. It might just be that they were destined to win this game because our O-line said, fuck you, we're not trying. So that might be GG's. We do have our timeouts at least, but yeah, not ideal. O-line was on the prediction markets, yeah. Just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. The defense uses a timeout, that's their first. And they'll still have 2 timeouts left for the rest of this game. Start over here in case it's play action and it's not. All right, one more stop. One more. Trying to save time on defense, they use their 2nd timeout. And they'll still have 1 timeout left at their disposal. And GG's. SMU wins. Fair enough. Fair enough. Like I said, it's never a problem if we lose. It's just, I have no reason to allow the game to actively be cheap and to cheat us out of a win. They outright deserved the win that time. I mean, granted, our O-line fucking disappeared. That's kind of shitty. But our first ever game in the ACC, and it is a win for SMU. We move on. We move on. All right. Fair enough. Fair enough. All right. We march, we move. O-line being on the prediction markets is wild, though. O-line's Magikarp fucking you. How dare you? Magikarp is the GOAT. Okay? Don't you doubt the powers of Magikarp. I won't take that disrespect in this chat. Alright, well, we got playstyle deal breakers, so these guys are all immediately gone because I just don't want to deal with that fucking nonsense. Anybody that's got that deal breaker can get the fuck out. Thank you very much. Elmore, Tennessee, we're out. I can't compete with them. Pittsburgh, we can definitely compete with. Miami and LSU, we cannot compete with. So, Panero, if we are going to build up interest from you, use Splash. You are now slightly damp. Sounds good to me. Let's see, Jimmy Balducci, same thing here. Got to use 50 points to build up that interest fast. Greg Dingle. 50 points. Mr. Gibbs. 50 points. Pretty straightforward, at least until the interest is built up for these guys. Shazora's got an offer from Alabama, so we're out. Schneck's got an offer from Michigan, we're out. Alabama, we're out. Kashawn Reeves. Alright, we will definitely be going after Mr. Kashawn Reeves. Scholarship for you, and Kobe Bryant, 40 point, 50 point. Devin Moffitt. Yeah, not bad. Probably more of an edge rusher than a linebacker. We'll go for him, though. And we can't put him on 50, so let's just wait. PJ Willingham is a bust. Damn. And then what about Jalen Hales? We'll get a better look at you next week. Fair enough. Wake Forest non-conference. Let's see if the boys can get into the win column after a disappointing start against SMU. Based on the action summary, I'm pretty sure 40 points is better than 50 points at the moment to the coach. I don't know, I get a bonus. Something 50 gives 4 to 5, 40 gives more total. Theoretically, yeah. I do like how there's still, like, different trains of thought in regards to how recruiting is best used, or what points. I'm not saying that in, like, a critiquing way, but there's definitely, like, oh, is it better this way, maybe this way, you know? Alright. Let's do it. Let's do it. So Wake Forest, fellas, you gotta be able to beat Wake Forest. You live in a forest. This whole state's a forest. Man, we are not getting great quarterback play so far, is my suspicion. Which is kind of unacceptable given the quality of this team. There we go. That's a bit better. That's a bit better. It's taken a little bit of time, but there we go. That's better.
No touching! No touching! No touching!
31-7 over the Forest of Wake. Jalen traded to Philly. Your player of the game. And we are into the win column, thankfully, after a very disappointing first game. 31-7. 400 yards of offense. Very nice.
No matter where you play. You want to play in the parking lot? We'll go meet you. Great job of this team being ready, getting the W.
This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis, saying goodbye, everybody.
The other stats for the game don't really matter. That is the one stat that truly, truly matters. That gets a yikes from me. That was awful. Absolutely awful. So much for that turnover ratio, by the way. So now technically it's going to be a little bit wonky in appearance, but 2 touchdowns, 5 picks in 2 games for Aries Byler. Almost as many interceptions this year already as he had last year. He is, like, clearly the best player to start, though. Like, it's not even a question. Like, clearly he is the best option. Like, unless you go with Sergio because he can run. Throwas can kind of run. Has better accuracies, but he's not as fast as Sergio. But, like, clearly he is the best quarterback that we have. We'll give Sergio the start. We'll give him the start. It's pretty tough competition. 2-0 Buffalo. We also lost linebacker McNally with a broken forearm. So it's a pretty key loss on defense there, too. Might Tier 4 be the year where we are going to hit the wall? It might just be. Alright, so Panero. We are into the conversation. Bajents. We are a part of the conversation. A&M for Balducci. You're gone. Mr. Dingle. Mr. Dingle. We'll try to bring you in. Mr. Gibbs. Sharif, if you prefer. Alright, Reeves, we got to keep the 50 on. Moffitt, we got to put the 50 on. Hales has an offer from Bama. I can't compete with that. Shaq Foss. He's fine. Nothing, like, special as a 4-star, but nothing awful either. Like, he's fine. Volk's got an offer from Michigan. Swaim's got an offer from Penn State. Michigan. Alabama. Georgia. And Georgia. All right, well, 2 linebackers left. Bruce Herring. Another solid linebacker / edge rusher. Fair enough. Fair enough. And John Jennings is a gem. So we will definitely go after him. All right. Well, we only got 15 points left for this week, so there's not much that we can do. I just double-check the 5 stars and what they have going on. They're gone already. Okay. Fair enough. So defensive tackle was going to be next. Anybody without an offer? Nope. I mean, maybe we could try to outduel Virginia for Ogbanaya, but it's pretty unlikely. And then what about edge rusher? I don't think we can outduel Florida State. Dion Mallory. Indiana, I don't like it. Okay. Anybody left on the O-line? I know we looked before, but maybe somebody changed their mind. Nope. Guard. Hey, Nate Steed. That's what you got to watch out for, is the AI kind of changing their mind about certain players. Alright, then let's see. Hello? RJ Council. And Pierre Newson. Alright, fellas, at least for the tackles. Immediate scholarship offers for you fellas. And even Mr. Hajralahu at guard. That's all we can do. The Colorado Buffalo. This is going to be very interesting, given that, in theory, you could say we're already suffering from a bit of a quarterback crisis. But Sergio will put it through. Maybe switch to the spread. I think the air raid's still okay. Like, the quarterbacks take off from time to time. And not to mention, I really like the playbook for when we jump in. So, mainly for the ninja stack. You know, except when it doesn't work. That's kind of disappointing. But tell Bilo to get better. Well, hopefully him sitting out for a game will lead to him being better. Because he has definitely been disappointing. Definitely. Okay, I think he had like 6 interceptions all of last year. He's already got 5 this year. I mean, I threw one of them, but still. Alrighty then. Sergio, what can you do against Colorado? And I mean, offensively, hasn't been great. 13-7, 13-10, 17-13, Colorado. You know, I really wasn't expecting us to have a quarterback crisis, but 8.5 minutes to go. We're down by 11. Might we have hit our peak? We do have 344 yards of offense. Their quarterback, 3 touchdowns. Keglar, or not Keg, yeah, for Sergio here, only throwing the ball 27 times. The running game's actually been pretty good today. Yeah, I don't know. Like, he hasn't been awful, but we're just not capping off these drives.
Okay, so here comes the offense returning to the field. Out of the gun to give to the back.
God, that little stutter step was so slow.
Way for 4 yards out to the 30. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5.
We're looking on the line.
Back to pass. Pressure coming.
Sergio! Oh my God, that guy just paralyzed himself. Oh no. Oh, he's dead. Oh, he's dead. Look at this. Right into the fucking... Oh, no. Oh, my God. He's dead. What an insane attempt to tackle. Oh, my God. He's dead. Dude, look at his head bounce off the wall. Oh my God, he's dead. Rip. Jesus. Also, good to know Sergio can indeed take off if need be. Fuck.
That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. After losing a couple on that last play, here's 2nd and 12. The give to the back. And the defense snows him under after a very short game.
Not ideal.
It'll be 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. On the move, he fires.
Nice throw, Sergio.
And this defense's head is spinning.
Okay.
He gets it down to the 27. This offense absolutely humming as they come to the line again. To the air on first down. Under fire. Quarterback got
Yeah, almost. I knew I could throw to B, but I knew if we ran, we could have B set the screen. We got caught from behind, though.
They've hit him with back-to-back chunk plays. Now it's 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. He bullies his way all the way down to the 5-yard line.
They have a player named Johnny Madden. Outstanding.
Now it's 2nd and goal. Looking to
Oh my God.
Here's a fumble way behind the line.
I didn't even try to throw that. The ball just popped out.
He's at the
I didn't even try to throw it. That just happened.
running inside the 20. They finally get him down, but a huge return. Not only do they get the ball back.
It's my fault for not checking the coverage, but yeah, I don't know. I figured right tackle would at least look at that guy, and he didn't. Yeah, I didn't even try to throw there. That just... I don't know what that animation is, because I didn't try to throw to anybody. Fuck me. Not like anybody was open anyway, but...
And did they set up some field position? You've heard of
At least we stopped him from scoring, but...
able to do that, but he did scoop and flip the field with that big
That
return.
sucks.
There are 2 types of fumbles in the world, Reese.
I don't know why our O-line's so bad. Have I ever, like, I've recovered like one fumble.
How in the world
One.
offense avoid
And I returned it for a touchdown.
Can the D deny them
The
on
amount of
second and
times we
goal?
force fumbles only to not be allowed to recover it is crazy.
Second down, he'll throw it. Looking for the score. Touchdown, Colorado. Fit it in the window for the score.
Oh, we might be hitting the wall here.
This lead, and they're on their way to a 3-0 start.
I hate to say it, we might be hitting the wall.
Games, you'll see offenses get
We didn't look good against SMU. We're not looking good against Colorado here either.
didn't go against the clock. They stayed within themselves. They stayed true to who they were. And now, big time advantage, big time lead.
Not
up
good.
by 17 in the fourth quarter.
And they tacked on the extra
We
point.
really needed that fumble recovery.
From inside the 10-yard line, he'll bring it back. Really disciplined
Can't block.
job
What the
by
fuck?
coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19.
Well, we need a miracle now. Byler's in at quarterback, so I'm guessing our other dude got hurt.
He'll start this drive firing. Working the middle.
It's a good first play.
3-yard line and a first down for this offense. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Wants to throw on first down.
We're going down. Absolutely nobody open. Couldn't get out of the pocket.
Bringing the heat. Working well behind the sticks on second down.
Now Titus Throwus is in.
Back to pass. Gonna try to get it himself. At the 45 on his way.
Good job, Titus.
Slides, avoids the hit. What a
That
play
guy
to
has a
convert
Titus
on second
Bacchus.
and long. Now they've moved it just inside the 40. First and 10 from the 39. Firing to the right, complete. They've got it inside the 30.
Up from
They'll
Way
find
Pro
it at
team.
the
Let's be
28.
honest, we need a miracle here.
Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. He's going to run it.
Ha! Tried to
Gain of
sucker him
about
into the
4,
spin.
Sets up a second and 6. Here comes the offense on second down. Looking to fire. Here's a heat. Thought he saw some daylight, but this
Just
defense
running for our
moves quickly
fucking
to
life.
keep it
Nobody's
to
getting
one
open.
on the play. Third and short from
Sergio's
the
back in.
22. Is the field goal unit getting ready, or is this already 4-down territory? And he was drilled.
I have to babysit this O-line.
Complete.
This
I gotta
offensive line has
babysit
done
this
good
O-line,
by
or they leave
pushing
somebody
back
completely
tomorrow
unprotected.
when they get the opportunity, because they have gotten beat
Like
time
even
and
just
time
basic
again
blocks,
from
they're not really
especially
capable of doing it.
Hauls it in, the first down and more. He's got enough, and they roll the dice on fourth down, and they keep the drive alive.
Trying to find running
First
room
and
with
goal,
Gio
and a
here.
touchdown here really gives them momentum.
Man, they were all over me.
He works his way all the way down to the 3, and the defense is reeling. Second and goal for this offense. Back to pass.
We're going down.
Breaking down. Trying to get away.
Got chased out from the left.
This defense as he barely gets back to the line of scrimmage.
Tried to find that gap on the right, just didn't happen.
This one, and time is running short if they want to find a way to pull this one out.
Byler's in.
Desperately need to get the score here on third and goal to have
There we go.
into the end zone for a touchdown.
Woo, we're gonna need an onside kick. Yep. Yes, we are. It'll be an 11-point game. If we fail, we still have our timeouts, but yeah, I would obviously make it a 14-point game on a field goal. Yeah, we need an onside kick badly.
They are running out of time here. They need to get the ball back. They'll line up for the onside kick. They'd hope to get that thing bouncing around, but the hands team is able to corral it.
Well, here in the fourth quarter, they were obviously expecting onside kick.
Overpowered it a little bit because of what had been happening on those plays.
Possession.
Let's go to the sideline in Holly Road.
Hey guys, here on the Colorado sideline, there is a lot of excitement because this offense is outperforming a much higher-ranked team defensively. They know they've got an opportunity in this game with the lead and the ball, but they have got to play clean football right now. Right before they huddled up to take the field, the coaches are yelling, execute, execute. We'll see if they're able to make that happen.
Yeah, I'm calling for my players' execution is what I'm doing.
Thanks, Holly. Down
That's
to
why
the
we're yelling
26-yard
execute.
line and a first down. Wants to throw it again. Makes the catch along the sidelines and steps
Can't make
out
a
of
stop.
Yeah, and he runs a quick out route, and this is a timing route. Quarterback has to trust him, throw him the football. You can tell they've thrown this a time or two. Nice job, nice success.
Pulls and fires it complete to the right. They'll get it down to the
GG's.
line on that completion. Trying to save time on
GG's.
second timeout. And that got under their skin a little bit, having to use the TO after giving up the first down.
We are going to be 1-2 to start the year with 2 conference losses.
The keeper on the option.
Had to try to force the fumble. Last season was okay. We made the playoffs as a top 4 team, but we did lose to Oklahoma in the quarterfinal. But, you know, it's our first season in the ACC, and it's not off to a good start. I would be very surprised if we're able to find our way through to get yet another promotion, at least this year. This year, honestly, my goal is already kind of turned into just don't get relegated. Now we're going to need 2 touchdowns in about 10 seconds. 2 touchdowns in 10 seconds. Easy. Easy peasy.
I really like the decision by this offense because now they got to score 2 touchdowns. Time is not on their side.
Just had to try to break to the outside.
Very, very conservative. Use that clock. I like the decision by this offense.
This drive will open from the 15. Looking to throw on first down. On target.
GG's.
Make the stop, trying to pick up
Let's get some yardage for Byler. That's it.
first down marker.
Not the start to this season I was hoping for. I can say that.
Major impact on even the most composed.
This just got a lot more interesting.
Did the crowd play a factor in this upset?
This just got a lot more interesting.
How they were able to impact this game.
A little bit of adversity here, perhaps.
And they're still jacked
We
up,
got
and they're
ripped
still
apart
excited.
by
They play a
Johnny
big factor,
Keglar.
and it affects everything. College football, road atmospheres.
Shout out to Hussar for 100 in a row. It's ridiculous.
These are the types of moments they can jump
In
on.
honor of 100 streams in a row. Here's,
David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and
I don't know.
Connor
Let's see.
Rhodes.
What giganified emote do we want to do?
Presentation of EA Sports College Football.
Here, you get the big Sergeant Slaughter face. Congratulations. Okay, so what do we do? That is the big question. What do we do after just 1 win in our first 3 games and 2 conference losses? Can you lateral in this game? Yeah. The AI don't always know that that's what you want to do, though. So, it's pretty dangerous. North Kakalaki up next. In terms of the numbers, and Sergio didn't have a bad game, he just didn't have a dominant game, you know? Ooh, Aries. We need Aries Byler to deliver for us. I'm gonna hope he can do that. I'm going to hope. And a game away from being the starter. Maybe he'll get some momentum going. But, you know. Only time AI is ready for a lateral is an option. That's not even a guarantee. Correct. Who's their head coach and how old is his girlfriend? Valid question. Very valid question for this program. So Busby looks good. Massey looks good. Basley's now in a top 5 scenario, but we still look good. Look good there. Look good there. And for a lot of these guys, we're looking okay. Reeves, we're up into first. We can drop you down. Moffitt will leave you there. Foss will leave you there. Herring will leave you there. Jennings will leave you there. Clemson's in for Jabu Ogbanaya, so we'll back out. Tennessee wants Mallory, we'll back out. Penn State wants Nate Snead, we'll back out. Everybody else, though, we're okay to fight for if they are good. So what about right guard Avery Hajralahu? Yeah. Yeah, he's good. He is quite good. Oh, we already had the 5 points on him. That makes sense. Oh, then we have right tackle RJ Council. Good. And we're out of points, Mr. Pierre Newson. I apologize, but that's all we can do for now. North Carolina, who were promoted with us last year. They beat us in the regular season. We beat them in the conference title game to win the Pac-12. This is an interesting one because they are off to a pretty good start. Benjamin Hajralahu. Well, you know. This defense might need a war criminal on it to kind of help us win some games here. Here we go. Here we go. Looking for our first conference win in 3 attempts. Can we do it? Do it. Please win. Aries Byler, we need a big performance out of you, buddy. I didn't think you'd get benched 3 games into the season, but you did. Ooh, boy. Well, we had a lead, and that lead has disappeared. Close one. 28-21, we beat the Tar Heels yet again. Not the most convincing of victories. Aries Byler on just 48% completion. Not great at all. But a win is a win. Oof. Got the John. This UNC got the 21. Damn. Damn. Yardage was very close. Byler, 3 touchdowns, 1 pick, 48% completion. What has happened to this man? The running game was okay between the top 2 backs. Is the O-line just trash? Not really. Defensively, we got to the quarterback a couple of times. A pick for just cut me. Kicker went 2 for 4. He is just not playing anywhere near to the same level that he did last season. As we have unlocked Scheme Guru. Wasn't that already unlocked? Hello? Haven't we had that for years? I'm confused. Interesting. Unless I'm thinking of... Well, I guess like the upper tier of Tactician, right? I guess. Yeah, because we beat a ranked opponent. That's what it was. Don't mind me. I'm just in a state of panic. With our -4 turnover differential. But hey, we got our first conference win, and now it is Mizzou who are off to a pretty bad start themselves. So only the 1 injury to McNally. Let's see, is anybody actually in danger? Nope. Fair enough. Alright, do we trust Byler here? He's easily the best quarterback on the team, but maybe we do go back to Sergio. Like, I mean, 3 touchdowns, 1 pick. Like, it's not bad, but man, he's got to cut those interceptions out. But again, like, between these 3, easily got the best accuracies, easily has the best throw power, 2nd best awareness. He is the slowest of the bunch. Throw on the run. He's got the best throw under pressure easily, the highest break stack. Yeah, you know what, I kind of agree. Like, if he can't do well against Mizzou, that's a bad sign. He needs to have a pretty convincing game here. Busby looks good. Massey looks good. Basley is good. Hendricks is fine. Panero. Bajan. Dingle. Gibbs. Reeves. Moffitt, we're at least up into second. So we can save some points for you. Foss, we're still looking okay. We do only have 400 NIL left, which isn't great, but... It's not great if we wanted to bring in decent coordinators, but... we are looking okay for a lot of these guys now. A lot of linebackers / edge rushers, but we do need help in those positions. Indiana's in for Hajralahu, we're going to back out. Miami's in for Council, we're going to back out. And Indiana's in for Newsom, we're going to back out. I mean, at least we're still in for some offensive linemen. You could argue just heavily invest the points right now to make sure we get these guys. And honestly, I think that's what we have to do. As much as I still want to look for other players, we need to lock down these 4 offensive linemen more than anything else. We so desperately need these top-tier linemen. We just need linemen in general. Yeah, the sooner we get these guys to commit, the better it is for us. We got our man here on the hard sell with his aspirational goals. And we'll also schedule you for a visit on the bye week. Conference prestige, because we can't guarantee what the contender status will be. So, back to the prospect list. And we are looking at offensive players, 4 stars. I just want to double check the 5 stars. Quarterbacks, tight ends, wideouts, running backs. So, tight ends, there's only 3 dudes. Doesn't make sense for us to go after any of them. Quarterbacks, none of them. There's nobody left at quarterback. Okay. There are quite a few running backs. Pat Peters. Terrence Sneed. And that's that. So last thing is wideouts, where, of course, there's going to be quite a few. But a lot of them have offers on them. So we have David Quick, Maurice Ogunbowale, Damon Denson, Braxton Leon. Not going to bother trying to fight Louisville. Darrell Walters, Eric Addisman, Isaac Addisman. Diego Rosales, Hugh Dozier, Eddie Cummins, Jamario Lampkin, Lloyd Larimore, and Ben Wilbur. That is a lot of wideouts. Anybody upset about competition level? Darrell Walters, goodbye. Diego Rosales, goodbye. Eddie Cummins, goodbye. And Larimore, goodbye. So we already looked at Pat Peters. He was okay. He's a bit too slow for me. You know, 86 speed, it's fine. But we got to aim for higher than that on a 4-star. What about Terrence Sneed, the only other running back? 82 speed, not a gem. Goodbye. Wideout, David Quick. 92 speed, gem. All in for David Quick. And then Maurice Ogunbowale. We'll at least put the offer in for him for the moment, but we might remove it. Just to even out the points. 88 speed at 6'1", not a gem. He does have good acceleration and agility, but we'll back out. For 105 points, we'll back out. So we are looking okay recruitment-wise. We need a big win here against Mizzou. A very, very big win indeed. We need a convincing, thoroughly dominant victory. I beg of you. Please.
The lights are on, and
Please, please, please. The power of the Capris will lead us to victory. I hope. the power of the Capris. I wonder if any of these videos will eventually be able to be monetized on YouTube, by the way. Any of these seasons. Or if they're just all immediately going to get bopped. My guess is they get bopped because there's so much sandstorm, it's ridiculous. Mr. Byler, we need a lot of points, and we need ball security. Mizzou is not doing very well to start this year. Our turnover differential needs to finish in the positives. So if you're going to throw picks, we need you to throw a lot of touchdowns as well, please. And that's a win.
No touching! No touching! No touching! Utter dominance in this one.
36 to 10. Mizzou falls to 0-5. And not the best game from Byler, particularly if he threw an interception. Not ideal.
And that's how you like it. Forget the
But a win is a win.
forget the heartbreakers.
I thought for sure with the scoreline being that one-sided, we would have actually done a little bit better there, but
This has been a
it's all right.
presentation of EA Sports College Football. For David
That
Pollack,
is
Jesse
all
Paul,
right.
and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis. Saying goodbye, everybody.
See how we did. Let's see, 471 yards to 3 you know, in fairness, our defense is kind of a bit iffy this year, too. No picks from Byler today. We'll take it. Not a great game, though. Only 221 yards. It's not good. Carlos, good morning. How are you? Maybe we switch away from that multiple scheme that we've been running for a little bit, you know? Maybe we make that change. Instead of running the multiple. So maybe, just maybe, we could blame the defense instead of the offense. I mean, at edge rusher, we're still good. Defensive tackle, though, we're still good. Linebacker, we're still good. The secondary is maybe a little bit weaker than normal. I feel like that's why the multiple D should work out pretty much perfectly. Random questions of the day. Oh god, how am I? Not too bad. What was for dinner? Chicken Alfredo. It was delicious. What the hell happened for the game to give us the 99? The formula is just completely broken. That's what happened. That's what happened, unfortunately, is the formula in this game is just completely broken. It's illogical how it decides what team is a 99. Or a 97 in this instance. Like, we are likely the highest rated team in the country, right? At a 97 overall, but it's like, you look at our highest rated players, like, yeah, we got some good players. I mean, USC actually kind of took a little bit of a dip. What about Texas?
For those about to score, I salute
I highly
you.
doubt they're that much better than Texas, you know? Not saying we're not good, but like, goddamn, you know, Penn State being an 80, like that's insane, right? So, we're good, but we're not that good. 14 months. I'll be at Steelers camp tomorrow. Do you have any questions for Old Man Rogers? No, I wouldn't want to delay his inevitable departure. Whatever can get him to go away would be great. I'm sure he'll have a field day in front of microphones tomorrow for certain reasons, but, yeah, no. Nope, no questions. Just, you know, he's a Hall of Fame, level quarterback and a Hall of Fame level goof, you know? So, we'll just we'll just leave him be. We'll just leave him be. Alright, Ramon. Let's do conference prestige. Massey was fine. Busby is fine. Panero we're leaving on 50. Bajent we're leaving on 50. Ohio State's now starting to talk to Greg Dingle. That's not good news for us. That's not good news at all. And we gotta keep quick on 50. So Leon is gone. Edisman is gone. Everybody else is okay. What about the wideout? Damon Denson. with his 89 speed at 6'5", press pro. Yep, we'll go after you. That is fine. And then the Hugh Dozier. We'll give you a scholarship offer for the moment. Don't know if we'll keep it there. He has 81 speed. There's no fucking way we're keeping it there. Goodbye. Goodbye. I mean, he's no Brady going to WWE. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Unfortunately, you know, Aaron Rodgers has become one of those guys. It's like, yep, I respect your skill as an athlete. That's basically all I respect about you, you know? But that's a lot of athletes, in fairness. You know, he's not special in that way. Verbal commit from Earl Basley. The pride of Middletown, Delaware. Middletown, Delaware. Population 25,000. The Diamond Town of the Diamond State. 25,000. That's too significant. 25,000, that's too many people. Pittsburgh. Up next. We are still without McNally. Or McNally, if you prefer. Let's wait until he gets IWL. Oh, man. Alright, Busby, we're still okay for the moment. Massey, we're still okay. Basley, we will keep pushing. Hendricks, we will keep pushing. Is Middletown in the middle of the state? No. No, it isn't. You know what? Now I'm mad about that. Let's look at Middletown. It's not in the middle of the state. It's in the north, slightly off-center part of the state. Transportation, utility, healthcare in this country? Good for you. Good for you. Look at that. Events, media. They also host the annual Hummers Parade. As opposed to the Mummers of Philadelphia, the Hummers dress up and make fun of all the popular news, headlines, political, celebrity, and local happenings of the year. Oh, so they have a shitpost parade. Okay. Shout out to Middletown, Delaware, having a shitpost parade. Apparently, Dead Poets Society was filmed there, and an episode of The West Wing. Notable people. Yep, these sure are. I mean, Chris Godwin, that's a notable person. Okay. Reggie Leach. Okay, the first winner of Ink Master. Hell yeah. What a place. What a place. Is the WCW white Hummer there. That's what I thought it was going to be, was an actual parade of Hummers, but... Alright. Bajents. We're still looking okay. Dingle. Gibbs. Reeves. Moffat. Foss. Herring. Jennings. Quick, we are now up into first. Two Cathedrals was the best episode of The West Wing. I can't say I've ever seen a second of that show. Let's see, wide out, Jamario Lampkin. 85 speed, not good enough. And Ben Wilbur has an offer from Georgia. All right, so we got 15 4-stars left that we could realistically get. As much as it would be nice to try to maybe snag some 3-star gems as well, I think we got to focus on the task at hand. Although, really quickly, let me double-check if there are any 4-stars who have changed their mind about us. But I doubt it. Actually, in fairness, I'm pretty happy with the 15 that we have. So, anybody in the top 5 role gets top billing, unless you are also a gem, which Gibbs is. As is Reeves. Are you winning, son? Bit of a slower start. Some concerns in regards to the team. We're not in disaster territory yet, but, you know, some slight concerns. Let's go after Gibbs as an athlete here. Try to get all these guys in at least 25 points. I think has got to be the game plan. Kana, I don't know if I know what that is. Thank you, Barry Watch. Like, what the hell is TYBW? The Rue Bousewifes. Like, what the fuck does that even stand for? Alright, Gibbs will put on 10. Quick will put on 10. And then who was our favorite linebacker? Texas Yeehaw Barbecue Wrestling. I love me some Texas Yeehaw. 1,000-year blood war. Jesus Christ. Can I hazard a guess about what that's about? How are we looking in conference, even though it's early? We're only 5 games in. So you got SMU, Iowa, UCF, Memphis, Colorado, all in at least 3 wins. The good thing is Pittsburgh and Syracuse are pretty far down. Like I said, I am okay if this is the first year that we just maintain some stability. My goal at this point is just don't get eliminated or relegated. That's the game plan there. You can certainly try. All right, 1,000-year blood war. Oh, is that the... Okay, that must be the new fucking Bleach season you were talking about, right? But here's the problem. I don't fucking know what... I don't know the... I don't fucking know what happens in Bleach either. Except he has that big-ass scythe or sword or whatever the fuck. I don't even know. Meg, take it easy. Indeed, we hope you feel better. I'd prefer if it was Texas Yeehaw Barbecue Wrestling, by the way. Bleach final arc is called the 1,000-year blood war. Okay. I'm gonna guess somebody does something, and then somebody else goes, no, don't do that. And then that person goes, fuck you. And the other person goes, well, it's war then. And then 1,000 years later, the children of those people are still fighting. And by the end of it, we might finally not have a war anymore. Unless the revelation is that, oh, well, no matter what, we're always going to fight because fuck you, you're different than me, or believe other things than me, or I just fucking hate you because I read Facebook comments. 44-32 over Pittsburgh. Aries Byler finally has the big-time performance he needed to get. Delightful, delightful. Down goes Pittsburgh. Not bad, not bad. I mean, 22 points in the fourth quarter for the Panthers there was a little bit scary. Our defense is definitely still struggling a bit. We'll see if my stubbornness results in change. But there we go. That is what Aries Byler should be pretty close to doing. Not every day, but he's certainly capable of that. Much better. Running game was atrocious. I mean, trade to Philly wasn't awful, but it wasn't great overall. TV show and Mintz with 2 touchdowns. Mallory with a touchdown. How did the O-line do? A couple sacks allowed. Defensively, we did get to the quarterback a couple times. No picks. Kicker went 3 for 3. It probably is where it's switching off of the multiple here. It worked well last year, but it definitely feels like quite a few of our issues are down to defensive struggles, so, you know. We get the hard commit for the pride of Middletown, Delaware, offensive tackle Earl Basley. The Baz. Which means we get to save some points now and put them towards other people. Turnover differential's now +2, by the way, which is very nice. We head to the cornfields of Iowa. We have had a showdown in the past with Iowa in a bowl game. They beat the dog water out of us. Do we want to run a 4-3 or a 4? Yeah, definitely a 4-3. Go back to good old reliable zone pressure. Alright. And everybody's fully healthy, so we got a nice, promising linebacker back in the lineup. Alright, how are we looking for recruiting? Jennings. It's looking good. Quick is looking okay. Some of these guys, I mean, we're definitely going to have to fight for a little bit. Ah, shit. Okay. So Denson, we're still okay. We can drop him down to 10 points for the moment, right? Just to keep tabs. Herring. Mississippi's coming a knocking. Moffitt, I don't think we can outduel Alabama. I think Moffitt's gone. 1,000-Year Blood War sounds like a New Japan pay-per-view. From 2002, I'd agree, yeah. And there's Bajent, Pinero. Okay, so Mr. Bajent, since we are at least still in the lead for you, we will try to fight. But once one of those top programs takes over that top spot, you know, we're pretty much cooked. Let's go conference prestige just in case we lose games. Pinero. Might as well try to figure out. Anytime, game. Thank you. Might as well try to figure out what the hard sell would be. Could be a variety of things. And we will schedule you for a visit when we host Louisiana. Ramon Hendricks. We are still looking pretty good for. And we have the Jem Gibbs. 35, 35. And we could go 35 for Jennings. And for these other guys... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them. How many of these dudes can we get on the 25 points here? But yeah, it would have been nice to be able to maybe focus on a couple more 4-stars, but AI has gone crazy this year in terms of targeting these guys. I actually want to add that wide out. And then we'll do 5 points on Herring and 5 points on Foss. Sorry to Mr. Dingle. The road trip out to Iowa. Who are currently alongside SMU at 4-1 atop this conference. We've already lost to SMU. So if we lose this game as well, that really dims the chances of a yet another promotion. In which case we would really then have to start focusing on just not getting relegated. Big schools coming in last minute. They always do, right? Like I said, some of them I probably could fight for, but yeah, it's just too risky. It is too risky to try to fight the big programs. Even though we're in a top 4 conference now, we just don't have the pipeline strength. We don't have the points that they do to be able to spread the wealth and still be successful. Holding hands. Don't boo me. There's children watching from the hospital. Don't boo me. You're setting a bad example. Here we go. There we go. Iowa. We gone from 2-2 up to 4-2. We've had some decent games. We have switched our defense. The children are also booing you. That's fair. That is fair. And we are off to a decent start. Defense still struggling a little bit. And in trouble again. 1:23 to go. We are up by a touchdown. Can the fellas hold on? Starting at their own 40. So the middle, it's caught. It was actually from our 40. Ball's up to the 31 now. Can we hold on? Quarterback trying to scramble. Got hit as he threw. 113 yards with 3 touchdowns. They're efficient. Which means we probably turned over the ball a couple times. Quarterback in trouble again. Just gets rid of it. It's 4th and 1. God, he was just getting rid of that. Hand off. First down.
He's brought down, but not before he picks up the first down and a gutsy call to keep this drive alive.
And this offense chooses to run the football. They had to get the first down, right? It was 4th down.
Quarterback in trouble. This time he goes down. It's the man, Becky Lynch. And the clock's ticking after a loss of 9. Quarterback looking to scramble. Drops down. 30 seconds. We try to hold on for win number 5. Quarterback goes for the end zone. Touchdown.
And in this situation now, if you're on offense, what do? Do you kick the extra point, tie it, and hope for
30 yards to wide out Kiki Bartu. We are tied at 31 with 17 seconds left. We have all 3 timeouts, so at least we can throw over the middle of the field if we need to. And unfortunately, somebody didn't block. We pretty much know what we're going to go for here. Just try to find somebody open, get into field goal range.
Looking to throw on first down. Still moving to his right, trying to make a big play. He's got his man, makes the grab.
Didn't have to go to the sideline thanks to the timeouts. The odds we get into field goal range here are pretty slim.
Looking downfield on first down. Finds his big tight end. Timeout on the field and 4 ticks left to go. It'll be a first down from the 49-yard line. Wants to go right back downfield.
Immediately sacked. Immediately sacked. Fuck. Just hoping we can find a way to get quickly into field goal range, but didn't happen. We will look for the Hail Mary now. Unfortunately, it's Sergio.
Looking to fire. He's going to let one fly down the middle.
Pass interference.
Pass is incomplete, and there's a penalty.
Ref ball.
No big secret.
Ref ball.
The receiver was being mauled by the defender.
Yes, sir. If it worked like NFL, we'd be able to,
So the game
for
will
sure, win the game. It's a 58-yard field goal from here. Does our kicker have that kind of power? Tyree Pepper does have deep range. .93 kick power.
more play as the penalty gives the offense an untimed down. And they'll pass
17-mile-an-hour winds.
a shot. And this
Holy
field
shit,
goal
dude.
will be etched in the memory of their fans forever if he could knock it through from here.
No! It just hooked! I underestimated the wind.
Still tie ball game.
I know it's a lot of distance, but I underestimated the wind. We had the distance. I know it was a lot of wind, but you could see, like, I was aiming,
We go in overtime.
you know, leaving a little bit of space. Turns out I had to leave a lot of space.
The opponent's 25.
Fuck.
Nice to be on defense first.
Overtime it is.
Understand what you need. Try to hold 'em
I
to
was
the field.
calculating the wind as well, and I thought like I was leaving enough space for the ball to carry, but
Yeah, and I love the new rules too because in the third overtime
the wind's super
possession, it goes to
inconsistent in this game. It
alternating
can be, yeah.
two-point plays back and forth. Who's got
Shit.
anything left in the
Okay,
tank here in
well.
OT?
We're on offense to start,
We'll get it started
and
here
it's
in
still
overtime.
Sergio in at quarterback.
The run inside. It's Avant. Might have a chance.
Good first
They
run
stop
for
him
David
just a
Avant.
link or two short of the first, and man, what they can do on second down here. This crowd knows when to bring it. This time the defense
We didn't
was
get it.
ready, and they stop him in his tracks.
Linebackers in today's football, obviously, guys have gotten smaller. They got to play in space more, cover fast guys out on the perimeter. But how about this linebacker coming downhill and making a physical tackle in the hole?
Trying to pick it up on the ground. He'll be stopped short. It'll bring up
We're going for it.
down as this defense makes a play.
That back had nowhere to go. Defensive line ate up the blocks. But how about the linebacker swarming in, coming in and making a great play on the ball carrier?
Quarterback on the move, still looking. Converts on fourth down, still going. He's got enough for the first
Scary
down,
stuff,
and
but
they
it
roll
worked.
the dice and convert to keep this drive going. So close to cashing it in for this offense. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple.
We cannot run this ball right now.
Talk about filling a hole. Defensive line does their jobs. He comes in the hole and says, sit down, sir.
God damn their run defense.
Oh, and he barely makes it back to the line of scrimmage. It's third and goal.
It's looking like they're going to have to throw this one in now on third down, David. And you know the execution just has to be spot on. Timing especially at the quarterback position.
And thinking about the defense, they're aggressive in these situations. They're going to play man. They're going to play uptight on you. So
Please don't be a hold. It's going to be a hold.
Also a play in which there is a flag on the field. Let's see
Yep.
what the call
Second I
is.
changed just to aggressive. Instant holding.
Celebration turned out to be a little premature as that flag takes the score off the board and we play on. On third and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks. On target.
Let's go.
The end zone for a touchdown.
Holy.
yeah, how about the design?
I can play him with fire on that drive.
Give it to
Jesus.
Your man, your running back, now turn receiver in space, and let him
Look
do
at you.
damage.
You
Let
look
him
like
catch the
goofs.
football. He can do the rest. Be that special player in
Gerard
space
Whey
that you know
Protein,
he
the
is.
senior.
Get into the end zone.
I need to go for two here.
Important extra point would push this lead to 7.
Also, the wind has died down now to 3 miles per hour. I just want to throw that out. 17 earlier, now it was 3. It's fine. It's fine. All right, gentlemen.
They know what's in front of them. They have to answer that score with a touchdown. Looking for a man. It's Gathers. Under fire.
Yeah, no, it's fine. I'm just hitting the button to defend, and yeah, I didn't want to do anything anyway. That's fine. That's fine.
Gotta be impressed with the level
Cool.
of execution here in the second drive.
Yeah, you're right. I didn't want to defend that pass. That's why I switched and hit the button to have my guy do something, and instead he just fucking stands there. Cool. Great.
Yeah, you're right. The response was amazing.
All right, better to just let the AI do it, I guess.
Get down on yourself.
That's fun.
First play, great execution.
What a rewarding video game experience that was.
Do I play this safe?
Cool.
Go try to take this moment right now and get the W.
That's going to do it for
I don't understand how I can hit a button. My guy just does not do anything. Especially even when the meter shows up. I didn't green time to throw, but I yellowed it, which means he's supposed to do his own thing. His own thing was doing nothing.
to the air on first down. He's got him. Following the completion, we get a stoppage to check out the injured player. That is their freshman offensive lineman, and boy, they
Maybe
hope
no
this
point
isn't
to
too
try to
serious
use her in
for
those
a
scenarios
rookie.
anymore, huh? part there.
Down to the 13-yard line. They saw that blitz coming, and the way to
Definitely a
get out
bit
of it
salty
was
that
on
they
the
immediately fucking
Yeah,
scored
I'm
because of
pleased
that
to
on
seize
one
the
play.
blitz. Understands this is a matchup where I got my big tight end, the big fella I trust. I'm going to find that matchup, get him the football for the first down.
Going to work on second down in the red zone is still some ground to cover to pick up that first down. Back to pass. Finds his man down the middle. They've got it down to the 3-yard line. Really well done on that throw.
My thing is, I'd just like to know what I apparently did wrong there.
Keep this drive alive.
Like, if my timing is off, does that just mean he won't jump at all? But it was yellow timing. It's not like it was red time.
Looking to the end zone. Touchdown, Hawkeye! They get a score to take the lead here in the second overtime.
It's against my nature to just let the AI do it for me, but okay.
Can you throw the football inside the 5-yard line with the tight windows? He can. Nice strike, nice catch, nice execution.
They got the touchdown. Now in the second overtime, you have to go for 2. Barrels ahead.
Big stop.
They can't convert. And the
All right,
lead
we can still
remains
win this game, despite the fact that I'm not allowed to play defense, apparently, at least when they pass the ball. We can stop the run, but if they pass the ball, I can't do anything.
Now on first down, they need to answer with a touchdown. Running inside, it's Avant. And he never had a chance, just stopped cold as soon as he got it.
And there was no space, nowhere to go. That play went absolutely nowhere.
Sometimes you just need a dude to show up and make a play, and he did.
Sometimes you just need to block that dude, and they didn't.
Well, they were trying to sneak him out of the backfield that time into the passing game, but that did not fool anybody on defense. What a hit, forcing that incompletion.
On third and long, you'll need to push it downfield. That'll be enough for the first down, and now they've got it at the 15-yard line.
Fighting for my motherfucking life.
Running these
Oh
drag
my
routes is
god.
super important that your quarterback can really use his eyes. Don't
Adonis
lock in.
Morissette.
He's going to start looking at you and seeing what's coming. Does a good job. Drops back. Sees
Run.
it. The most important part. Puts the ball out in front so he can catch it, get upfield, and make some extra yards after the catch.
Going to work in the red zone. They can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. He'll run it again. He's brought down
That
at the
guard
7-yard
covered the
line.
middle. We would have been fine, but he didn't.
Take it in. Third and 2 here in overtime, and they'd love to avoid making a fourth down decision. Good effort, but he's going to come up a little bit short. It'll be fourth down and 1. This, the biggest play of the game so far. Going for it on fourth down in overtime. He's got it.
And I love that play call.
Holy shit, what a hold.
Defense was zoning in on that running back.
What a
He was
fucking
able to get
catch.
the
I'll
handoff
consider
on
us
the
even
second
now,
down.
because they shouldn't have caught one of those touchdowns, and I shouldn't have caught that.
He makes the catch and keeps the drive alive.
He is
They are
denied,
blitzing like
and
hell.
it'll be
Holy
second
shit.
and goal.
First down and goal, I bet you the percentages are really high for run, and this defense was ready for it. They got to match the physicality right here, right now in this situation.
He will not get there as the defense stopped him again.
And this defense sold out for the run. I love it. Physical, downhill, second and goal. Nice job getting the stop, forcing the third down.
Tries it on the sneak. They get him on the ground. The defense knew exactly where they had to stop him, and it's fourth down.
Man, it has been a long drive offensively. I just feel like you've got to pay this off and be aggressive. You're down close. Punch it in for a touchdown here, Paulo.
Yeah, and inside the 3-yard line, I think I might try to finish this off with a touchdown. I ate up a ton of...
And it's caught for the touchdown.
Holy shit. Okay. 2-point conversion for the win. Jesus fuck.
Touchdown pass, the poise and the confidence.
I'm
And
having a
because of that, David,
sweat
this
like a
is a
son of a
two-point
bitch for
play. You
this.
might just put it back into his hands and let him go win it for you.
Yeah, man, I need it again, right? Like these rules, I got to go for 2. This is a...
Game
clutch
over.
moment,
Fuck off.
obviously. Gotta come up big.
Holy
Trust
shit.
me, you worked on these 2-point plays all year long, all week.
Whew.
That's what you do. You know the rules. Now you got to go execute.
Get me the hell out of the state of Iowa, please. Fuck them kids. Tughlane wins. If we did not have as fast of a wideout, as good of an athlete there's no way we make it, but thankfully his acceleration was great. Holy hell. A win in double overtime. 46-44 over Iowa. Oh my god. Their quarterback had 6 touchdowns, no picks on 18 of 23 for 190 yards. Fortunately, Byler did throw an interception. Gio had a touchdown, though. And for them, I mean, yeah, Gil Merrick at running back ran all over us. But, I mean, rushing touchdown for Avant and Adonis Morissette. Our running game was pretty good, too. Like, what, did we just fumble a bunch? 4 different guys with a touchdown. Only 2 sacks allowed. Defensively, we only got to their quarterback once. We forced 1 fumble, didn't recover it. They forced 2 fumbles and had 4 recoveries. So we fumbled twice that weren't even technically forced fumbles. So what, both times the quarterback got hit? Was it a fumble? Like, how does... That math wasn't mathing. We won. I'm happy. But that math was not mathing. That was very, very weird. Very, very weird. But we march, we move. We're 5-2. How bizarre. How bizarre. How bizarre. Quarterback tripped over the fullback. Yeah. Long probably that. And our differential is now a -1. As we get ready to play the Ragin' Cajuns of Louisiana. Alright, how are we looking? So Jennings. Actually, let's see if anybody is in on any of these other dudes. Mississippi have taken the lead for Bruce Herring. We're out. Tennessee's taken the lead for Dingle. We're out. That is just how that's going to be. If the big schools start making a push, we just step aside. Oregon's taking the lead for Busby. We're out. Still in the lead for Bajent, Pinero. Yep. And Notre Dame took the lead for David Quick. We're out. The second we lose the lead for somebody, we get the hell out of there. It is just not worth it trying to fight the top-notch programs. We're basically never going to win. Let's hope that he is a football influencer. Schedule you for a visit against UConn on brand exposure. Reeves. I don't know what we can do for you. Let me double-check the players that are outside of the open phase. So Hendricks, we're fine. Pinero was not a football influencer. So what is he? Clocked in. And we'll go on 2. And then Bajent, who we're fighting like hell for. That is what it is. So then there's the bottom 4. Including the athlete, the defensive tackle, Massey. Alright. The guys that we are fighting for. So, like, Reeves and Foss. We should be okay. But then this athlete, Sharif Gibbs. Let's get you on to 50 points. Fight like hell for you. Dominique Massey at defensive tackle. Fight like hell for you. And Damon Denson. Yeah, we're only down to 10 people left. We are certainly going to have to eventually start scouting out the 3 stars and looking for gems. And honestly, that's going to start next week at this rate. That's okay. Conference-wise, how are we looking? How are we looking? Nobody has more than 4 wins, but 6 teams are on 4 wins, and we have already lost to SMU and Colorado, but we beat Iowa and South Carolina. Do we play Central Florida this year? No, we don't. So that might be the X factor. We have Louisiana, San Jose State, Memphis, Illinois, and UConn. So our dreams are still alive. I don't know if that was a fucking dog hair or a bug. Fuck me. We should be safe. Right? The only way that we would get relegated from here is if we lose our 3 remaining conference games and Syracuse win their final 3 conference games and hold tiebreaker over us. Pittsburgh looks pretty screwed. Mizzou's also not in that great of a spot. So we should be safe from relegation. A lot would have to go wrong. But promotion's not a guarantee, but we have a puncher's chance here. Like, we are in the conversation. Although with how many juniors and seniors we have, I'm a little bit worried about what happens if we actually do get promoted up to Tier 3. But our first ever showdown against the Cajuns of Louisiana. Tie at this point. Adonis would be the grandson at this point. All right.
EA Sports College
What's it gonna be?
continues on this Saturday with a mid-afternoon clash
The
at
Cajuns of
Auburn.
Rajuns.
Sensational game. It's the Louisiana
And again, they have been outstanding in this timeline. They have been so good. Like, they are what I thought UNLV would be. But apparently not. Cajun against the machine. Bit of a stretch. Bit of a stretch. I appreciate the attempt, though, but a bit of a stretch. Considering how the season started. Yeah, I mean, the fact that we're in this position's pretty nice. Because there was certainly a reality where we are not, and we are nervous as hell about relegation. That is not this reality, though. We are going to handle Louisiana quite easily. Okay.
No touching! No touching! No touching!
I don't understand this team and the inconsistency, but Aries Byler goes off. And we handle the Cajuns quite easily, to be honest. That is very surprising. Very, very surprising. To see that game be that one-sided. They just need Lash. Lash is their head coach. 482 yards to 235. We had 21 points in the second and shut them out in the second half. Byler, 4 touchdowns, no picks for 351 yards. Great game on the ground for Jalen, traded to Philly. David Avant was also pretty damn good in his limited carries. Touchdowns for Dallas, Mallory, and Collins. Just hoping the Cajuns will have a better fight. That's fair. O-line, a little bit rough, but not the worst game. Got to their quarterback 4 times. And had 1 pick from senior Just Cut Me. Kicker 1 for 1. I'm not upset. I mean, that's a great game for us. 6th win of the year, right? Like, we're doing okay. We're doing okay. Mills, you'd have to come up with a definition for that. You would have to come up with a definition for that. Whether or not it be someone's, like, star quality, which would probably be the easiest way to define it. Because popularity, right, we'd never be able to actually develop somebody. We get the verbal commit from Ramon Hendricks of Gettysburg, Pennsylvania. Never heard of it. But yeah, Mills, I think it could be possible if we put like a cap on star power, right? To just under 45 star quality. That's definitely something we could do. I gotta be honest, so I was thinking about playing TEW throughout this week after catching up with the 3 episodes on Jeff Jarrett and TNA, I'm just like, man, a TEW run doing like 2008, 2010 era TNA would be a lot of fun, you know, to try to save it from Hulk Hogan, Eric Bischoff, and Dixie Carter fucking ruining it. Not that it was perfect before, but I still loved it. Is that a known place, Gettysburg? I mean, it sounds familiar, but I can't imagine anything important happened there, you know? All right, how are we looking now? Conference standings. We are definitely standings watchers at this point. Palpatine. Palpatine, Palpatine. I am doing quite well. How are you, fine sir? We're in the mix. That's where Getty Lee. That's so stupid. Fantastic, but stupid. Oh, man. So, yeah, Mills, definitely something that could be done. My brain, though, with that game, I'm always just like, well, we could be in the 70s, we could be in the 80s, and 90s. Like, every era, there's something fun to do. Modern era, there's something fun to do. But, all right, recruiting-wise, I think Gettysburg was involved in a minor skirmish. I mean, that doesn't sound right. Notre Dame. I'm just, I want to fight for that guy, but it's so unlikely. It's so tough to outduel those schools. I mean, he was the 85 speed linebacker. You know, if there's one guy we're going to fight for, maybe it's him. So, John Jennings. There's really nothing else we have to do for you. Mills, it's definitely something I'll get back. Honestly, I could be a full-time streamer for just that game and probably not get sick of it. You know? But at the same time, I'm not going to put that to the test. But I could. But yeah, that's the problem with that game, is you're just like, man, like, what era do we pick? Because in every single, like, decade, it's like, well, we could do this challenge with this twist, with this company, and it's like... It's a beautiful, wonderful sandbox, you know? It's a cat shit-free sandbox. It's a delight. Better. Got a Bobby McMahon Kraken jersey. It had an error on the nameplate. It read MCM space ANN. So I talked with the site, and they're sending me a new one, and I get to keep the error? Ooh. Well, that's fun that you get to keep the error, at least. Because then you could just, you know, strip it of the nameplate if you really wanted to, right? That's fun, though. Yeah, you could easily just strip it of the nameplate and, you know, send it out. Get a different customization option on it. Or you just keep it because it's fun. Don't schedule Foss if you get Gibbs and DT or pressure. Yeah, well. Noted. I haven't scheduled him yet. Well, then we'll schedule Gibbs instead. On brand exposure. And then Massey's on 50. Alright, cool. We're good. So you set yourself up 2 or 3 guys to fight no matter what when you start and you get the higher start point. Yeah. I mean, if you can do it tactically, right? But that hasn't been the way we've been recruiting, right? It's emphasizing that, so. Mills, that's fair. Yeah, God, those ads must be interesting, right, over the years for Connecticut. That makes sense. But yeah, that is definitely a game, like, it's my fallback game, right? If I was like, well, I don't really know what to play, what am I, like, we always have that to go back to. But obviously, as we've talked about, right, like, we've been playing the hell out of this. Madden comes out soon. We still have Pro Baseball Spirits to fall back to. I still want to play through the Assassin's Creed Black Flag remake. Like, there's always, you know, there's a ton this time of year, you know? Why does their coach look like a younger Gary Oldman? He looks like a de-aged Gary Oldman. That is very off-putting. Moki, we really do. I don't even have to know what you're referring to specifically. And I can agree with the sentence, we live in the dumbest timeline. Totally agree. Completely and utterly agreed. Alright, this should be good. Gary Oldman from Leon the Professional. Of all the Gary Oldman roles to name. You know, Gary Oldman, Dracula. Slowly getting the plat for Black Flag again. Sometimes like a game. That's fair. And I've heard good things. I mean, aside from maybe the microtransaction heavy nonsense. We hit a 49-yard field goal. Then again, you pretty much can't escape a video game nowadays with microtransaction heavy nonsense. With 52 seconds to go, San Jose State have tied the game. We start from the 35 with 3 timeouts. San Jose State somehow giving us this much trouble. And that was the worst cut of all time from Jalen traded to Philly. That was horrific. So, when in doubt.
They felt really good about their running back. And so far, man, it's been a fun matchup to watch, but advantage to these guys that have been filling gaps, scraping.
Call that the bitch you
football,
thought.
making plays. This linebacker unit really held down this rushing attack that they usually hang their hat on.
All right, 2-7 independent SJSU putting the work in on a top 10 team. Yep.
And they'll still have 2 timeouts left for the rest of this game. And they dialed up a shot.
The best throw.
Make the connection.
We're projected. Yeah, it's 6-2. If we win this conference, I mean, we'll definitely make the playoffs, you know?
Back to throw, and he needs to make a play. He'll pull it down and run. Slides to the ground.
Byler's not the fastest, but he is fast enough to take off if he needs to. Not quite in field goal range yet, though. Sergio is in. And we know he's even faster. We're certainly going to be in field goal range now.
Just making a play, getting it to the 23-yard line. It'll be first
I have to
down.
call the timeout there, though. The clock wind down might cost me.
15 seconds left to play.
So we are going to have maybe one shot at the end zone here.
When it matters most, late in the ball game, biggest run of the day in a big moment.
Trying to escape and get it himself. Slides to the ground, picks up the first down. And
Well, I tried to run the hurry up and it wouldn't let me. We're going to overtime. Cool. I tried to run the hurry up spike and it didn't let me. That's great. Thanks, game. Thank you.
Let's see who's better. Short amount of time.
Appreciate you.
A couple possessions, probably maybe one possession each. Who's the
Okay, it still holds square, isn't it? Or X on Xbox. Fuck me. Okay. Well,
Most teams when it comes to overtime, David.
Yeah, and remember the rule change a couple
That,
years ago. Second overtime and 2-point conversion.
that
So
sucks because we
all this
definitely
stuff,
had them dead to rights right there. I had plenty of time to spike that ball.
throughout these weeks of the
I was
season.
spam Y. Y is what you want to hit for the hurry up if you want to run the same play. It's hold X, and I think it's hit right bumper. After that is the way to select the spike, face spike, stuff like that. To my recollection, those are the controls, but
Now it's coming
as we
down
just
to
found out, I might be wrong.
It's in overtime. You're starting to move the ball closer to the opponent's end zone. Gotta make a play. Gotta protect the football. What's your go-to play after watching this whole game develop?
Now the connection takes
There's definitely just been some weird moments tonight in terms of what I feel like is controls not working properly.
on the ground. It's Horn. Could be an alley. Driving its way all the way down to the
Fuck.
3-yard line. Second down coming up on this red
Not
zone
good.
opportunity. The running back has it. That is a big win for this defense. as
Just
they were
dive
right
straight
there
into the
as soon as he
taint.
got the ball. Now to keep this overtime drive going on 3rd and short. Dropping back, it's McCoy. He got it. He'll be
Fucking
stopped
hell, they
just
gave him the
short
first
of the
down.
end zone, but they'll have it 1st and goal.
Well,
It is a game of field position, and after a return like that, man, are they set up. They'll go to the air. Escapes trouble. Touchdown, Spartans! They take the lead here in overtime.
the gameplay tonight has been torture. The gameplay tonight has been torture.
When you have so many playmakers
The fact that I should have won this game on a field goal last second anyway is annoying enough, but there's a good chance we're going to lose this game.
And the extra point is
There's
true.
a very good chance we're going to lose this game. Overtime is the great equalizer, right? So...
They know what's in front of them. They have to answer that score with a touchdown. The run inside. It's a
Well, that's a good way to start our offensive possession. Thank you very much, Mr. Avant. They have more passing yards than we do. I'm not surprised. We need to take a look here.
Play it safe, kick the extra point, or are you feeling aggressive to go for 2 points?
And I think this is all about how you
That is
feel
not the
about
play
your
that I
defense and
chose,
how you
game.
feel
Fuck
about this
you.
game extending.
You know
do I
that's
have a
not the
chance
play
to
that I
have better
chose.
Players? Am I more fatigued? Like, all this has to come into account because you got a chance right now with one play to win this football game.
Game knows Madden's out soon. Yeah.
Timeout here to make sure everyone is on the same page here in overtime. No interest in another overtime. They'll go for 2 and the win.
Fuck it. There it is. Jesus Christ. Barely. Just like how we beat Iowa. Collins is able to beat him to the pylon. And we get the win over San Jose State. Get me the hell out of California. Get me the hell out of California. Oh my God. What an atrocious performance by this team. Good Lord. What an absolutely atrocious performance. That was awful. That was awful. Whew. Goodness gracious. Get me the hell away from there. Get us out of San Jose. Macklin Celebrini can have it all to himself. I don't want any of it. You know, it's bad when you don't even bother looking at the stat. I mean, that's a team. That last game, San Jose State, that is a team that we should obliterate. And the fact that it went to overtime is bonkers. But we are 7-2, and now we get to play Memphis in a conference game. Again, we are all but safe. We are confirmed safe from relegation in our first season. The question is, will we be one of those top teams at the end of the year? There are still 6 teams. Colorado's still within striking distance as well. And only the top 3 move on. Apparently FIU might be projected for a playoff spot as well, is what that just said. That's crazy. That is crazy. All right. Recruiting. All right, so Mr. Jennings, we're still trying to out-duel the Gators. Nothing left to do for you. Hendricks, nothing else to do for you. Pinero, we're good. Bajent, we're trying like hell to hold on. Reeves, we're looking good. Mr. Foss, we're still trying like hell to hold on. If we were to schedule him, yeah, we would have 2 competitive visits, so we will leave him off the board. Gibbs, man, he's going to Notre Dame. Like, we do have a visit coming up for him, but man, he's going to Notre Dame. Yeah, it's over. It's over. So fuck it. Foss can go back in. Never mind. Massey. See what we can do for him. It's just what happens with those big programs. That's why I bow out early, because, man, they can show up super late, and everything we've worked for can disappear instantly, basically. And then Denson, Notre Dame, yep, we're out. We're down to 8 players left on the board initially, so we will double-check the 5 stars just to see if anyone's changed their mind about us and is available. They're not. In terms of the 4 stars, we'll just double-check if any of these guys, like Tobias Pete, is available. Oh, and Seki. We could try to go after this guy, right? It's Virginia, but it's so unlikely because there was no starting interest. Michigan. Maybe we do add that guy just for the hell of it. Ogbong Bamiga has offers from Penn State. Daniel Witzel, Dante Duggar, Terrence Sneed. Maybe we try to fight Lampkin, and then Lloyd Larimore. So a lot of these guys we would have scouted out already, I'm sure. A couple of them. So Lampkin at wideout, 85 speed, nothing special. And then Sneed at running back was an 82 speed blocker. We're fine. All right, so this linebacker here, Tobias Pete, 85 speed. He's not bad. He's nothing special, but he's not bad. Let's just see if we can sneak into the conversation late, because the alternative is 3 stars, which isn't bad, but still. Emmanuel Nseki is a bust of an offensive lineman, so no thank you. And then the final 3. Let's just offer these guys scholarships anyway, just in case, because we don't really have the room to scout all of them. And we'll prioritize Duggar as an offensive lineman. Okay. Still think we're looking all right, but we might have to settle for quite a few 3s. The Memphis Tigers, who of course have been the darlings of this video game since it has come out. The question will be, what happens today? What happens today? We are trying to keep the dreams alive of yet another promotion, yet another playoff appearance. That's not bad. We are looking okay.
Welcome to Simmons Bank Liberty Stadium in Memphis, Tennessee.
We shall see.
What a game and what potential drama we have in store. You've seen this before. Top 10 team goes into a cauldron of emotion on the road and just hopes to be able to get out.
They have a lot of uniforms. They sure do. I probably should have taken him out of the blues, so it's not as much of a blue-on-blue matchup. But, you know. We don't want to blue ourselves, you see, because the joke about I blew myself. You know, I know. Simmons Bank Liberty Stadium. Ah, yes. My bank. Simmons Bank Liberty. Simmons Bank America. But we can't be Bank of America, because that's a different bank. Anyway. I am quite tired tonight, and I think that's showing. I'm also sick and tired of this team being inconsistent as all hell. And unfortunately, we're down 17-10 at halftime. 20-17. We bounce back to take the lead. Now we trail. Now we're tied. And if they score here, we're in a bit of trouble. And they did not. 2:19 to go. All 3 timeouts tied at 27 against Memphis. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That linebacker makes it 6. Let's try to go for the seam pass. How's the O-line looking now? Decent.
Looking to throw on first down. Snagged out of the air.
Good first play.
Well, this guy's not easy to break.
Byler, 1 touchdown, 1 pick. Yeah, Schizoid, that's just kind of how it goes. Our teams are always inconsistent as hell.
Let's see what they've got on second down. They'll run it to the right. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it.
And on that play on the RPO, they had the look.
Not ideal.
But up front, they just could not get the job done. You see linemen losing their one-on-one battles. There was nowhere for that running back to go.
Hate to say it, but our best play is to run here with how few people they have on the line.
They'll go right back.
Nowhere to go.
The Tigers will call it.
Nowhere to go.
Gives them a little time to dig deep in the play sheet and figure out what to do on fourth down. The punt
O-line got obliterated. I should have killed way more time. I thought shoe clock was on. Fuck. That's on my... It's on me. I wasn't paying attention.
They'll put that return
I thought the clock had gone down to at least like 10, but no.
position. Decent field position to start this drive from their own 33. Motion from the wide receiver. Looking to throw on first down. Trying to get rid of it.
I'm okay with that.
To get rid of that one. Good job to find another play. Plenty of
Come on.
distance between them and the sticks here on second down. Looking to fire. Finds
Let's
the
wrap him
tight
up.
end. 7-yard pickup on that one. Third down and 3 coming. Everybody has to be set. They have to get it off. He's looking to throw on third and short.
I got
Fires
cooked.
left. He's got it.
Dude, the AI are so good now. Back in the day, they'd used to just hang around when you had them covered. They're so good at reacting and breaking up field. Thank you. I can't see who that Prime sub is from. I saw it, though. Thank you very much. Please knock him out. Damn it. This is bad. Brockelman, I'm guessing. Thank you very much for the primer. I appreciate it. Welcome in. You're just in time to witness a great loss to Memphis.
Find space. They're in zone coverage. They're not covering man-to-man. Find a little hole. Look at that QB. Y'all get on the same page. You can tell they
Please hit him, please. Thank you, Jesus.
And he can't get
That
it off.
might have knocked them out of field goal range. We don't know how good their kicker is.
Trying to move the sticks on third down through the air.
There's no way you let him catch that.
They'll make the stop about 3 yards short of the first down.
Oh, no, no, no,
Defense
no,
gets the
no.
timeout call.
Maybe it's a good thing we didn't kill that extra time.
And now on
I mean, I've never seen the AI miss a field goal in this game, so we're about to be down by 3. Yep. Okay.
surge on top here in the final minute.
Not good.
How about the kicker?
Not good.
In a must-have moment. They had to
All right,
have this
Roy
kick
Boito.
to take the lead. Late in the ball game, all the pressure. Give
God, it
all
looks
the
like you have a
pressure,
lane and they
and
just
he
get
comes
obliterated.
through in the clutch.
All right, fellas. Well, this is it, isn't it? This is it, isn't it?
They'll get this drive going.
Somebody find some space.
First play of the drive wants to throw. Got his
Wow, that
man
catch
on the right.
animation was awful.
A little more space. Open up that playbook
That
even
animation
more
was
as they pick
awful.
up the
Turn off
first
shoot
down
clock. I was going to use the
third.
timeout anyway. It's fine.
They get the timeout call with 7
Uh,
seconds left on the clock.
Okay.
Got to
We
move
got
quickly
one
here. They need to
throw
get
into
to field goal
space.
range.
Try to get in the field goal range or at least get closer.
Pass falls incomplete in there.
For some reason, the algorithm recommended me your NHL 11 franchise. I'm so glad that it did. The algorithm actually works. I'm usually not that much into hockey, and NHL 15 was my last game, but nothing beats some good nostalgia. Brockelman, thank you very much for that. I am so glad you found it. I had fun with that playthrough. We'll have more episodes coming out soon as well. I'm going to go lose this game now.
Look at the clock. They've got
But I
time for
appreciate you.
One more play, but they're out of Hail Mary range here, needing a touchdown to win this game. This is going to be a last-second, last-chance play that they practice, by the way, throughout the week. It's going to involve probably a lot of laterals. But we've seen crazier.
He's going to let one fly down the middle. The ball hits the ground, and this thing is over. An absolutely heartbreaking loss. Guys, if you want to go strictly by the rankings, I guess this was an upset, but to my eyes, we saw 2 really good teams slug it out, and one of them came out.
Damn.
on top.
Yeah, 2 really good teams. Man. That's a reason why.
That drop.
And I tell you what,
That drop really hurt us. The perfect time knockout really, really hurt us.
squad, you beat a team that's ranked above you. Now you
That would have gotten us into a spot where at least we could have gone with the goal post Hail Mary, because we would have been close enough to hit the end zone with the QB. Stubbsy, what's up, by the way? Yeah, I mean, they had way more offense than we did. 3-1, our quarterback 1-1. Just damn. Well, our promotion chances are in trouble. At least we can't get relegated, but our promotion chances are in big trouble. Rockelman again, now that I'm still sad because we lost, but now that I'm out in the throes of losing, thank you again. Ramon Hendricks, the 3-star tackle out of Gettysburg, has signed. And our turnover margin is currently a +1. As we get ready for our final conference game of the year with an 85% chance of snow against Illinois. We have lost to both SMU and Memphis. I think we're cooked. The only way we are getting promoted this year is if it is a 3 or more team tie at 6-3. That's it. Because we lost to SMU and we lost to Memphis. We did beat Iowa. We didn't play Central Florida. We also lost to Colorado. So the only way, we won't have head-to-head tiebreaker, but we'll have differential. So what needs to happen? We're probably not getting promoted this year. We need SMU to win because we don't have either tiebreaker on them. We need Memphis to lose while we need to put up a ton of points to get our differential up. Iowa needs to lose. We need a hell of a lot of help. We need a hell of a lot of help. And yeah, that game against UConn, we need to beat Illinois, and we need to beat the brakes off of UConn. Otherwise, we're not going up, and the streak is over. Still at a very impressive 7 promotions in a row. But I will not be surprised if Tier 4 in the ACC is where we start to hit the wall on those improvements. John Jennings is good. Panero is good. Bajent. Fuck you, Oregon. The only way we're getting this guy is if we give him more money, but we're so far into the conversation, I am willing to give him more money. That was the play we could have made for other people, but, you know, we'll try. Reeves, we're good. Foss. I hate the Oregon Ducks. I hate them. Oh my god. Bajent's worth it because of the O-line. I don't really want to spend the extra on Foss. I mean, maybe we can still outduel because he's in top 5. We'll leave him there for now, but that's not good. Tobias Pete, we are still in an okay spot. Witzel, Florida's right there. We're not getting him. Duggar, Washington, and A&M, no chance for us. And Larimore has an offer from Virginia, but we don't know if this guy is good or not. 85 speed, he's not a gem. Get rid of him. All right, let's go see if we can find any 3-star gems here. Unfortunately, the competition level for the 4 stars is incredibly high. So for the 3 stars, we want to prioritize the O-line and athletes. That is the game plan. Ooh. We do have starting interest in these guys, but is it going to be enough? You know? Is it going to be enough? Fuck. Like, we could theoretically compete with SMU for this guy. South Carolina and Wisconsin, like, maybe. Mississippi, Alabama, definitely not. Florida State, probably not. And that's the question, too, is how badly do we want to fight for certain people? Robert Sermon, excuse me, has offers from Illinois and Wake Forest. We should be able to fight for him. And then there's no centers left. Okay. Let's prioritize the O-line to start. pretty much I'll just throw everybody onto the list and we'll take a look at them. So, again, Robert Sermon. I feel like... Stubbsy, all good. I forgot to give you that shout-out, by the way, but I appreciate you. What were you up to tonight, by the way? Let me see. What was the deal? NHL. Wow, someone's streaming NHL in almost August. Bravo. Bravo. Robert Sermon is a gem. Fuck it, we'll fight for him. It's probably too little too late. But let's fight for him. We know we need that O-line depth. And then we have a couple of guys who are further along. Right tackle, Steve Fumagalli. There's O'Malley. There's Callow. We looked at Folkerts before. He was fine. Alright, so O'Malley. I mean, if we're going to get into the conversation, right, we got to spend. Problem is we don't know if they're worth it yet, but I'm just going to spend on this guy. And we'll scout him. He's not great. He's got 89 strength. Like, he's not great, but he's not bad. And then Callow. Again, if we are going to join the fight for these guys, we need to spend. And so we will. Okay, especially now that, you know, it's 3 stars instead of 4 stars. So, Illinois, if we have any chance of getting yet another promotion, this is a must-win game. And then we need other results to go our way. But unfortunately, we've taken a couple of tough losses. And for that reason, we definitely need things to go our way if they can. So, we'll see. So all we can say is we'll see. Ah, yes, the 10 Commandments of the Fighting Illini. Number 1, thou shalt not touch the football. I found out that Gabe Akis' name is pronounced Akis. So, the J is just completely silent. Fair enough. I mean, thank you for letting me know that. Because, you know, I need to know that. Given that he is a patriot. Gabe Akis. I'm still calling him Gabe Jacket. I mean, that's what everybody in New England's going to do. That's what every single person in New England is going to do, let's be honest. Especially if he turns out to not be an NFL caliber player. All right, this is lovely so far. We need to score a lot of points, and we need to win in the process. This is lovely. The snow has arrived, as have the white boys, and this game is over. Yes. I hate that we're capable of this, but we just couldn't do this consistently this year.
No touching! No touching! No touching!
47-9. This game was over in the first quarter. Aries Byler, strong performance today. White boy reporting it. I'm doing my part. All right, Zupke Field, the site of a demolition today. Held them to just 197 yards. Yeah, San Jose better than Illinois, confirmed. Their quarterback threw 2 picks. Ours didn't throw a single one, which is great. That is monstrous for the differential. I don't even care about the individual stats. We'll obviously take a look at the end of the year. Right now, results. That is what matters. That is what matters the most. So the question is whether or not we will now get the help that we need because we lost to some crucial... so some teams that were crucial to win in regards to getting promotion, right? We lost to some good teams. Have I mentioned I'm tired? My brain's malfunctioning. It's fine. We get the verbal commit from the pride of Jonesboro, Arkansas, because somebody's got to be. It's Sergio Pinheiro, 4-star left tackle. I'm just kidding, Jonesboro. You're fine. Yeah, you got so much going on, like the university, and that's it. We do miss out on Manziel and Braham. That is okay. Turnover margin, as long as we don't get deleted by UConn, we should be fine. And, of course, beat UConn by 7 to get 200 extra points. Right. Your conference offensive player of the week was Brian Mintz. Mr. Mintz. 10 receptions, 166 yards, and a touchdown. As we get ready to play Connecticut, as they say. That's what they say. Everyone else tries to get it right and pronounce it Connecticut, but they say, no, we're Connecticut. All right. What's the word? What's the word? We have a chance. It is a 3-team tie. If we finish with a better point differential than Iowa, we've made it. Each of us have 1 game left. We are currently dead even. If it stays dead even between us on differential, it goes to head-to-head and we have them beaten. We are right there. Although Colorado could also finish 6-3. So that's Colorado could also finish 7-3 or 6-3, yeah, for that matter. So Colorado's got 1 game left. They are also a danger on differential. Iowa takes on Nebraska. Thank you, Jesus. That is tremendous news for us. Colorado takes on Pittsburgh. We just have to do our job, and we've made it again. Wouldn't Memphis make it? No, because if it's a 3-team tie, it goes straight to differential and not head-to-head. And they're only on a plus 87. So we are in a very, very good spot. I don't think Memphis is making up 40 points, right? The UConn Huskies. 200 NIL on the line in this game and a whole lot more. John Jennings at linebacker. Again, there's not much else we can do for you unless it's panic spending. Panero, we're fine. Bajent, I up the money and he's still leaning towards Oregon. I'm so tempted to just take him off the board. Deshaun Reeves, we look great. Fuck you, or yeah, fuck it. Bajent's gone, Foss is gone, fuck it. Like, I know I'm not going to win those battles, so why waste the time? Massey, we just got to stay ahead. Pete, we are still in first for. Sermon, we have jumped directly into first for. O'Malley, it's pretty unlikely, but we'll try. We don't know what his sways would be, so we'll just put him on 50. These damn top-tier programs just swooping in, being chosen. Callow. Actually, O'Malley, I wanted to look at you. He was fine. Callow was fine. Fumagalli was fine. I mean, yeah, screw it. We might as well fight for these guys, right? Actually, do we know his cell? No, we don't. And then what about Fumagalli? We'll just try, right? Last-second Hail Marys for these guys. Manziel locked us out. Trebraham locked us out. LSU's in for that guy. We have no chance there. I do feel like we can fight some of these other schools. LSU's in for Folkerts as well. Let's just bail. Alright, so Deacon Trailer is a gem. Let's go for him. We need all the help on the O-line that we can get. We'll just offer Eric Kerr a contract for the moment. Okay. Still looking okay. It's going to be another quality over quantity at this point. UConn. We need to win, and we need to win big. We need to win big against the Huskies. It is truly the main event.
The final home game of any college football
Here we go.
season is cause for celebration.
We need to win big.
Senior day.
We need Iowa to lose to Nebraska.
Celebrate and remember all of the
We got a chance.
accomplishments of this
They got a chance to somehow pull this off against all odds.
Here in our EA Sports college football coverage. It's the Connecticut Huskies.
This would be, I don't even want to say, but a devastating loss. This would be the biggest win in UConn's history if they stop us here. How's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? And why is it gonna be? Oh my God, we're losing. Gentlemen, please. There you go. That's better. That's better. Keep pouring it on. Keep pouring it on. More. More points. Yes. Score more points. 44-10. Give us 50. Ah, shit, they scored late, and they scored late twice. Okay, but we still won.
No touching! No touching! No touching! Certainly, this was a huge
44-17. 44-17. We are going to get the 200 NIL for beating them by more than 7. But is it enough? Is it enough to get the tiebreaker that we need? That is the question. We'll take a look at the team stats at the end of the regular season momentarily. So the game-to-game stats, they are what they are. I want an answer. I want an answer. Have we pulled off another absolute miracle? We get the verbal commit from the 4-star linebacker, John Jennings. Get locked out for some of the other offensive linemen we were trying to target late. Turnover margins a +7, so we look good there too. And we don't yet know. We gotta wait until the end of this week. Kinda, that's absurd. That's also a brand new sentence. For those keeping track. Alright. Recruiting-wise, what can we do now then? So Jennings. Again, we're fine. Panero, we're fine. Reeves, we're good. Massey, we're still okay for the moment. Tobias Pete, we're trying. Sermon, we know the cell now. Let's see, he is a gym rat. O'Malley. Yeah, even with the 50 points, we were barely making up ground. I don't think we'll be able to make up that ground. He's out. Callow is gone. Fumagalli is gone. Trailer, we're up into second. So 50 points. And then Kerr took us off the list. Alright, only 9 dudes. 3-star athletes. There's quite a few. Colorado State, Arkansas, Minnesota, and Utah will avoid him. New Mexico, LSU, no thank you. Duke is a bit of a tough one. Okay. LeCount is upset about competition levels, so is Stumpf. What do we have for Cole Swope? 93 speed athlete, probably a wideout, maybe a corner. We'll definitely go after him. What about Rico Maldonado? 85 speed at 6'1", get him out. Scott McGarrigle, 94 speed at 6'4", that is a must. Honestly, I mean, even though he's only a 3-star, we'll offer him the money. Actually, I didn't have to do that. Oh well, whoops. Trevor Tompkins, 92 speed. Offer him 15, that's fine. And then shits and giggles, we'll just offer Jimmy Dahl and Rodney Garrett for now. Okay. Did we somehow pull off another miracle? A 9-3 season. We started off 1-2 before we found our footing. We get the verbal commit from Dominique Massey out of Wichita. And the hard commit from John Jennings. And the hard commit from Sergio Panero. Man, we're getting some good linemen here. We're getting some really good linemen here. We did not make the conference title game, but that does not mean that we did not go up. I'm not going to take a look yet. I'm going to switch it to independent status, and we will find out what's it going to be. So, looking at promotions and relegations in this season. Independent status, 4 go up. And those 4 will be Sam Houston. And on tiebreaker, Kent State, Arkansas State, and Mid-10 on point differential all go up over Monroe. Sorry to Monroe. Tier number 10 is Conference USA. Colorado State is going up. And then we have a massive 6-team tiebreaker where the top 2 are Florida Atlantic and Delaware. Delaware getting out of the bottom 2 tiers. And the bottom 4 teams get relegated from this division. Coastal Carolina, Jacksonville State, New Mexico State, and El Paso all going down. Tier number 9 is the Sun Belt. Florida International is going up, as will Western Michigan, and on a massive 6-team tiebreaker, it goes down to differential, where South Florida gains the promotion on a plus 95. Damn. Relegated is much easier. It will be Washington State, Bowling Green, and Appalachian State. Tier number 8 is the MAC, where New Mexico is going up. Akron and Texas State join them. While the relegated sides are Charlotte, and then another 4-team tiebreaker on differential, it is Kansas and North Texas. Arizona survived by 11 points. So nearly another relegation for the Arizona Wildcats, but they survived this time on point differential tiebreaker. Close call, Bagel. Close call. I hate it here. They are not doing well, that's for sure. Tier 7 is the Mountain West. Toledo. Fucking Toledo, they won't go away. They're going up. Northwestern is going up. And then because it's only 2 teams, if Central Michigan beat Nevada, they are safe. Otherwise, Nevada goes up. Central Michigan did not beat the Wolfpack. Nevada, tomato. They will get promoted. The 3 relegated teams are easy to decipher. North Dakota State finally drops out of Tier 7 after about a decade at this level. UAB, very similar story. And San Diego State continues to yo-yo between about level 7 and level 9. So they go down again. Tier number 6 is the American, where Virginia Tech finally bounced back a little bit. James Madison continued to storm ahead. Wasn't UAB an early playoff team? Yes, they were. And then it's either Rutgers, oh my, Rutgers or Kansas State, who are tied on differential. So, Kansas State has the better overall record. Rutgers needs to have beaten K-State to advance. They did. Rutgers is heading to Tier 5 along with JMU and Virginia Tech. While a team like Miami University is getting dropped, as is California and Wake Forest. Wake Forest down to Tier 7, along with Cal, while JMU and Rutgers are going to Tier 5. Some very surprising results. Speaking of Tier 5, the Pac-12, the Boilermakers of Purdue are going up, as are the BC Eagles and the Michigan State Spartans. Was Cal ever good? They start off decently high, but yeah, they've just been slowly withering away. Rice has been relegated. West Virginia has been relegated. And then we have a 5-team tiebreaker where, heartbreakingly, on a -3, Fresno State misses out 6 points behind Baylor. Down go the Bulldogs. Moment of truth for us. Tier number 4. North Carolina is going up. SMU is going up. Tulane is going up on differential. We fucking did it again. Oh my god, by 11 points over Colorado, we overcome a very slow start to this season. And we go on a tear. Despite the mid-season loss to Memphis. And our opponents have a positive win-loss differential overall as well. We are differential merchants. We really are. We really are. Holy shit, we did it again. That is 8 years in a row. I don't understand. Like, I know our overall sky high, and it shouldn't be like that crazy, but damn, we're sending UConn an extra check. They're gonna get a fruit basket. UConn saved our season. Relegated from this tier. Uh-oh, is Louisiana finally down? Pittsburgh goes down. Louisiana and Mizzou go down. One of the best stories, Louisiana holding on to a Tier 4 spot for years. Their luck finally ran out. They'll be down to Tier 5 next year. Syracuse survives. That's a bummer. Sending UConn an edible arrangement. Tier 3, the Big 12. Virginia is going up, as will Clemson and Arkansas. While the relegated sides are the Auburn Tigers, the Horned Frogs of TCU, and South Carolina, who were once Tier 1, are now down to Tier 4. So they are continuing to slip. We'll see if they can bounce back like the Florida Gators did. Tier 2, the SEC. Arizona State is the #1 team in the country, and they are going to the top tier. They will be joined by the Oregon Ducks, who have rebounded from Tier 3, if not Tier 4 status, and the Minnesota Golden Gophers, another one of the better stories in this run, make it over the likes of USC, Ohio State, Penn State, Texas. ASU is legit. And at the same time, Alabama, Georgia, and on 3-team tiebreaker, Texas, all get relegated the same year that ASU was going up. Texas on a +5, lose out to +12 Boise State. That's crazy. Texas, Georgia, and Bama all fall to Tier 3. And then top tier. Nebraska, Indiana, Mississippi fighting at the top. But the relegated sides, Tennessee, have fallen out of the top tier. They will be joined by BYU falling out of that top tier. And the Louisville Cardinals. Miami survives on a great point differential. Tier 1 is interesting. Wow. Well, there we go. We know what the situations will look like next year. Let's take a look at how the team did this season. By the end of it, Aries Byler, 3,300 yards, 28 touchdowns, 8 picks. Again, he had, what, 5, 6 interceptions after like 2-3 games? So he definitely settled back in. And then Sergio did pretty well when called upon. Jalen traded to Philly, and David Avant both had pretty good games. Pretty good seasons with the ground game, I should say, this year. And then obviously quite a few rushing touchdowns in total. 16 out of the 4 running backs. Through the air, 900 yards, 5 touchdowns for tight end Dallas, the TV show. Mintz had a good year. Kevin Mallory had a pretty good year with total touchdowns. That's not bad. O-line. Yeah, no surprise. We had 2 offensive linemen and double-digit sacks allowed. The better the O-line gets, the worse they play. Defensively, 100 tackles for Agent Toby Banks. Sack leader with 7 was bet the under on FanDuel, so we did an okay job of getting to the quarterback overall. We didn't have that one dominant force. And 4 picks for Juan and Dunn. Decent job taking it to quarterbacks this year. Tyree Pepper went 30 of 37 as a kicker. And again, nationwide offensively, since the defense is still bugged, 2 guys hit 4,000 yards, including Dante Liggins and John Agudosi. The touchdown leader with 36 was Liggins. Anything over 30 was pretty good. And the interception king, Miles Duff with 19 at South Carolina. Oof. 1,400 rushing yards for Gil Merrick of Iowa, who, yeah, he gave us trouble too. That makes sense. Touchdown king with 20. Quarterback Ramon Rodriguez. Say hello to your Heisman winner. 20 rushing touchdowns. Yeah, he won it. And let's see, a couple guys over 1,200 yards to the air. The touchdown king with 16, LaMelo Diablo and Tyler Hawkins of Cal. Fair enough. Fair enough, fair enough. So again, no conference championship game for us. It'll probably keep us out of the playoffs. It'll be close. Honestly, missing the playoffs isn't the worst thing in the world. Getting a easier to win bowl game would technically be better for us. Staff-wise, we definitely got to figure out if we want to spend money on a coordinator. So let's see. So Reeves, again, we look great. Massey, we're good. Pete, Nebraska, has come a-callin'. I'm bowing out. Sermon, we look good. Trailer, we have taken that first step. Fucking Nebraska, yeah. Like I said, there are definitely some of those guys where if people are like, man, you could probably still win that guy. I don't disagree, but I don't think we're in a position where I can bank on probably, right? Like, we need to make sure we're getting these players. McGarrigle, I feel like we can fight for. Alright, and then Tompkins we also looked at. He was fast as fuck. Get him on 50. This athlete, Dahl. Okay, these were the 2 that we hadn't looked at yet. So Jimmy Dahl. 86 speed, only 5'10", not a gem. Get out. And Rodney Garrett. 5'9", 87 speed, not a gem. Get out. Okay. Any other 3 stars? And I'm pretty sure those were all the athletes. We looked at all the offensive linemen. So, some extra defense, if we even have the time. There's no strong safeties left. There's no free safeties left. There's no corners left. There's 2 linebackers. One's got an offer from Minnesota. The other one's got an offer from Stanford. We can try to fight for him. Have we gotten a 5-star yet? Shockingly, no. We have gotten some elite devs, but no 5 stars. I can't compete for either of those 2. Defensive tackle, nobody left. Wow. Edge rusher. We can go for McGloster and Edmond, at least got him out. Again, we looked at all the O-linemen. Tight end, nobody left. Wow. Wideouts, a ton. Probably a ton of running backs as well. Not really a ton, but there are a good amount. And then quarterbacks, there's basically nobody left. Cookus, he's got an offer from BYU. He's got an offer from A&M, Virginia, ASU. No quarterback there, that's for sure. So, the running backs, Stanford and Wake Forest. We can look there. I'll go to the bottom of the list to start. Virginia, Baylor, Arkansas, North Carolina, Georgia Tech, Colorado. Okay, we can fight for all of those guys. Question is, how many wideouts are there? A lot. So we'll start with those guys after. Tompkins doesn't like the competition level. That's not a good sign. Alright, Lane Ostrowski. 83 speed. He's really right now kind of more of a safety than a linebacker, but we will still go for him. Having to offer him that extra scholarship money would kind of suck, though. Yeah, he does have good tackling, you're right. Fuck it, let's go for him. Edge rusher, Timmy McGloster. No strength, no speed. I know he's an edge rusher, but now we're good. What about Nick Edmond? Low strength, not fast enough speed. Nope. Running back, Bobby Pepper. At least has 90 speed. Alright, Bobbert Pepper. Then what about Silas Freeman? That's all we can do for now. Fair enough. We're going to have to be busy in that portal. In terms of staff management, we know that we're going to lose these coordinators, which is fine. Honestly, we'll just let them go. I don't even have to fire them. I don't know if that'll negatively affect me for firing them, but they're going to be too expensive to bring back. We got to look for other options. Get the verbal commit for 4-star linebacker Kashawn Reeves. Mario Nicholson, decommit from Penn State. He's a wideout, a 4-star wideout. I'm going to make note of that. 4 wideout named Reeves. Okay. Turnover margin still hasn't gone through. And we get this weird extra bye week again. I mean, I guess it's there every year, but we want to go full practice for everybody, please and thank you. And, I mean, we're still showing up as the number 6 team in the country. You would think we're going to be in the playoffs for the 2nd year in a row. We get the verbal commit from Robert Sermon out of Somerset, Kentucky. Somerset, Kentucky. Population 12,000. Well, now I gotta know. The car cruise capital of Kentucky. The spirit of southern Kentucky. Right. There was a tornado there last year that killed a bunch of people. That is unfortunate. They also had the General Lee jump. The aerial view. Yep, there it is. Isn't it gorgeous? Yeah. It's so funny. The aerial view of fucking Somerset, Kentucky. Notable people. Damn. Tommy Lee Wallace. Red Rob. Miss America 1944. Hell yeah. Oh, an old-timey fiddle player? Right. Reggie Hansen, who played for the Celtics. Huh. Okay. I mean, a member of the Warren Commission. Liberal Republican. I beg your pardon? That seems a bit oxymoronic, don't you think? Well, actually, then again, nowadays, I mean, you know, you talk about those two parties, they're, you know, pretty close together. Oh, next season's going to be tough? Yep. Yes, it is. We also get Dominic Massey of Wichita. And miss out on some people. That was to be expected. There's the turnover differential going through. And here comes the Heisman. The Heisman. Which chair wins? Who will it be?
Greetings and welcome to a very
Kentucky home of
special
Schrodinger's
moment on the
senator.
annual sports calendar. The Heisman Trophy ceremony presented by EA
Ah, what a
Inside
country.
the Tiburon Theater. I'm
Junior wideout from Washington, LaMelo Diablo.
Memories come out of this night. Each of these guys have hung out together
Yeah, in
to
top
know
hat,
each other
right?
better, but ultimately, the night
Junior
that
quarterback
belongs
from
to the
SMU,
guys.
Terrence
Red here, and
Jolly.
one man will have that life-changing moment and forever be known as a Heisman Trophy
Sophomore
winner.
quarterback from Mississippi State, Matthew Tam. And senior wideout from Oregon, Antonio Russo. Okay. He thinks it'll be a quarterback. He thinks, there will be a quarterback.
To find out who's going to be this season's Heisman Trophy winner.
No Baylor quarterback. Yeah, despite all ththose rushing touchdowns.
One of these guys is about to experience
It'll be a quarterback. Dan with the Phantom.
And here we go. This season, the Heisman Memorial Trophy is awarded to
Dude who ran for 20 touchdowns, not there. Chair number 4 is your winner. Shabba-dabba-da-da-da-da-da. See you later. Congrats on winning the Heisman, fella. That is Terrence Jolly, quarterback from SMU, Southern Methodist University. Dallas, the TV show, has won the Mackey Award for top tight end of the country. Hell yeah. Keenan Ezeike has won the Jet Award for Return Man of the Year. Oh my God. And we will play the Florida International Panthers in the first round of the playoffs. If we were ever gonna win a playoff game, this was gonna be the one. Unbelievable. And of all teams, it's the Pit Bowl against FIU in a game at LO Bean Field, 14 degrees with a 60% chance of snow that we don't even get to see because it's fucking glitched. That's unbelievable. Unbelievable. First and foremost, your award winners. The Maxwell Player of the Year, Terrence Jolly. The Walter Camp Player of the Year, Terrence Jolly. Head Coach of the Year, Lou Hernandez of Oregon. Ryan Day at USC now. That's so weird. The Quarterback of the Year, Terrence Jolly. Best Defensive Player, Damian Conrad of Stanford. Defensive Player, Damian Conrad of Stanford. Best Defensive Back, Cole Macklin of Stanford. Jesus. Hell of a run after 1 and 2 for sure. And we had some close games too. Running Back of the Year, Jaden Mondu of Boston College and of the Burgers. Love me a Mondo burger. Wideout of the Year, Taj Graves of Purdue. Not Diablo, who was a Heisman finalist. Okay. Also, FIU has David and Wary there, so we'll have to keep an eye out for that guy. Defensive Lineman of the Year, Damian Conrad, Stanford. Senior Quarterback of the Year, Ramon Rodriguez. Well, at least they gave him credit for something. Defensive End of the Year, Damian Conrad. Interior Lineman of the Year, Antoine Wells of Illinois. Tight end of the year from Tulane, Dallas, the TV show. The assistant coach of the year, Brian Brown at Mississippi. Linebacker of the year, Jaquan Komar of Western Michigan. Agent Toby Banks was 7th. Center of the year, Tavares Redmond of UConn. Kicker of the year, Alex Griffin of Toledo. Tyree Pepper was top 7. Punter of the year, Faitele Potawatomi of Southern Mississippi. Special teams man, Keenan Ezeike, or Ezeike if you prefer. And freshman of the year, Larry Trapp, a wideout from Tennessee. Terrence Jolly was your most versatile of players. The college football playoff bracket looks like this. I'm getting fucking trolled. Arkansas, North Carolina. Winner plays Arizona State at the Cotton Bowl. Nebraska versus Memphis. Winner plays Indiana at the Rose Bowl. FIU versus Tulane. Winner plays Oregon at the Fiesta Bowl. And Mississippi versus Virginia. Winner plays SMU at the Peach Bowl. Our path to the Final Four is FIU and Oregon, who stole so many recruits from me this year. ACC showed out hard, big time. Big time. Not that we will leave, but if we were to leave, we could go to Texas. We won't, but we could. That's wild. That is wild. I can't believe we're playing FIU in a playoff game 10 years into this challenge. If that's not an indictment on this challenge, I don't know what is. Oh, man. Well, we do need to look at bringing in a new coordinator, set of coordinators. The question will be, what do we want to do in terms of how much money do we want to spend? Because if we look at those that are more affordable, technically it's a lot of people. I mean, I would like to stay with someone who's good on the air raid. 100%, of course, they'll only be of a certain level. So what do we have? Spread offense for Pritchett. Again, I've already decided I want to stay on the air raid. So that leaves us Jordan Davis, a level 43 recruiter. Casey Burfict, a level 38 motivator. I mean, you know what? Fuck it. Jordan Davis. We will make you an offer. The first time we're actually kind of caring about our coordinators. Big 12 is tier 4. Incorrect. It is ACC 4, Big 12, SEC, Big 10. Was how chat voted for us to set it up at the start. Ooh, Casey Burfict. Not looking that bad either. Father Ravantes. Any other air raid options? Also a level 25, Sean Richard. Level 25, level 21. Okay. We'll wait for those top two to give their answer. Be great to get either one of them. And then defensively, it's just kind of the highest rated we can actually get. Yeah, we'll base it off of interest. Alright, who do we got? Level 35, level 4. Okay, so anybody in the 40s. So Sean Pounds. No need to brag about it, Sean. Yeah, Sean Pounds. We'll go for Brian Smith. Just hopefully somebody spins the wheel and signs the deal. Level 44, Jared Kati. Genuinely want to know my biggest ick when watching anything Korean. Is it the way they talk to women? Is it... is it the way they prepare a certain type of food? Are they dismissive of K-pop? Are they... any word that has like 3 or 4 of the same letter in it? Why do they all talk with food in their mouth? I mean... look, you just... You only have so much time for conversation, you know? You only have so much time for conversation. Finish chewing, then talk. It can't possibly wait. It can't possibly. Nor can this game against the FIU Panthers, the first round of the college football playoff. We are taking on one of our rivals, the Pit Bowl, the Mr. Worldwide Challenge. What are the fucking odds that we have gotten matched up against FIU in a goddamn playoff game? That is bonkers. And again, we are 0 for 2 in our playoff history against Nebraska and Oklahoma. This is the easiest slam dunk playoff game we will ever get. This has to be a win. Hey, it's actually snowing. That other stadium must have been glitched. It snows at this stadium. Let's go. Hooray, I can actually have a home field advantage with the weather. Although it is still kind of glitched out because you can see it picking up off the ground and it's still not doing much, but fucking FIU in a playoff game. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. The Pit Bowl in the playoffs. Here we go. Yeah, I'm a little bit worried actually about FIU wearing all white, but this team should, and the snow is gone. Okay. Oh, don't worry about it. I mean, we should be able to dominate, but FIU is clearly playing well above their overall. It is 10-6 at halftime. FIU have taken the lead into the fourth quarter. But excuse me? We have more offensive yardage than they do. Byler, a touchdown and a pick. Oh my God. Dude, if we lose this game, we're cursed. We cannot lose this game. Please. Okay, we have gotten separation thanks to a couple of touchdowns. 24-13. Thank God. End this. 31-13. We will win our first ever playoff game, beating FIU.
No touching! No touching! No touching!
38-13. Thank God. We have won a playoff game. Those guys' feet are sinking into the turf because the snow is glitched in custom stadiums. That's annoying. But it is what it is. The boys of Tughlane have won a playoff game, outscoring them 28-0 in the fourth. The snow, yeah, dude, like the snow physics in the game look pretty good. It just sucks for custom stadiums that it's glitched out. Because like that's part of the reason why we wanted to be based in the Northeast, right? But yeah, 460 yards of offense to 298. By the end of it, Byler, 335 yards, 3 touchdowns, and a pick. Running-wise, Jaden traded to Philly, had a touchdown. So did David Avant. Blocking-wise, it, like... Oh, okay, that's it. Receiving goes first. For some reason, I thought blocking did. Touchdown-wise, Brian Mintz, Kevin Mallory. Not done yet. And then blocking-wise, only 2 sacks allowed. And defensively... only got to their quarterback once. Damn. And then kicking-wise, Pepper went 1 for 1. We have won a playoff game, and we have earned the right to get goddamn obliterated by the Ducks of Oregon. But we won a playoff game. Celebrations. As Aries Byler has set the school career passing yards record, which is nuts. And celebration again as we have won a playoff game. And again, we have earned the right to get absolutely obliterated by the Oregon Ducks. Yes, before anybody says it, Looking at you, Moki, because you watch out for these things. We will be doing player upgrades before that game to try to give ourselves a better opportunity, even though it is very unlikely. One and done. Your Conference Defensive Player of the Week. 4 tackles, 3 pass breakups. Imagine we beat Oregon. I agree, imagine, because that's the only way you're going to actually see it happen, is if you imagine it. Hoy vey. This is, whew. My presumption is this is going to be very bad. Our new defensive coordinator is Sean Pounds. And our new offensive coordinator is Jordan Davis. Welcome in, fellas. We have some proper coordinators here. We are going to get obliterated. But it is our second time making the quarterfinal. It'll be North Carolina versus ASU, Nebraska and Indiana, and Mississippi versus SMU are the other 3 matchups. Fair enough. Okay. Okay. And again, not that we're leaving, but Auburn, Duke, some good offers, but weekly practice plan. We are fucked. I saw the red badge next to their name when we were looking at game stats, but it doesn't always mean that they're going to be out for more than just the game. And yeah, we're missing our starting right tackle and our starting defensive tackle. GG's. Absolute GG's. We are... This game could be an email. Because we are in a very, 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 very bad spot. A very, 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 very bad spot. Losing by 40 is cool. Even the upgrades won't save us now. Probably. I think that's a correct assumption. That said, we will still try. Because we should at least still try. But yeah, this is not likely to go well. Not at all. Kevin Mallory. 17 points. We can do some elusiveness or abilities. Let's do double dip. Double dip that chip. Obviously, some of these guys are likely to go first round anyway, so if they are, we just make them better now. The players that are most likely to leave are the guys that will improve right now. Could go with some route running. Any physicals? Yep. Give them sure hands, double dip, and cutter. Mr. Mintz definitely going to be a lot better. Jamal Stead, of course, is hurt, but we might as well upgrade him to help out his draft stock. Hell of a time to dislocate your elbow, champ. Not that you chose to do it, but still just one hell of a time. Would have been a 91 overall for this game. That is a very, very tough loss. Lindsey Graham's Ladybugs is also a senior. And we will focus on the footwork. Keeps him at an 88. We're going to have a lot of draft picks this year, that's for sure. What about Tomas Robledo? Tomas. Cap out that elusiveness for the XP. He's still a 92. Alright. Bet the under on FanDuel. Also a senior. Oh my god, there's so many seniors on this team. Yeah, let's just go for the option investment. It works. Shout out to Bet the Under. Just Cut Me. Also preparing for his final career game, because let's be honest, we're not winning this. We are not winning this. Could upgrade his power. Or his run stopping. Let's go run stopping. We can get more out of it and get that rating higher up. Anything for 2 points? Nope. Let's not upgrade Jalen. We will upgrade Jeff McNally, though. So chance Jaden will be here for his senior year. We don't need to make him any more expensive than he already will be. So McNally, let's go pass coverage twice over. It's a shame that guy's had injury troubles. He's been very, very good for us. PP joke we won't go for. Agent Toby Banks also getting ready to play his final game. We'll get the extra XP for capping out that pass rush. Hopefully he'll at least be a draft pick. Next senior is Antoine Winfield Jr. We are losing so many players this year. It's fucking absurd. How many people are leaving this team once this season ends? Tamise Knuckles will also, and has also seen his college football career already end, which is devastating. He has been a phenomenal player for us. Josh Whitehurst at left tackle. Let's just do a power increase at that point. At least 3 of these guys go to the Steelers, at least. And then a lot of younger dudes. Another senior, Marcus Peppers at left tackle. What do we got for you, Pep? Just some footwork. No abilities for the Peppers. Any other seniors down here? We have Juan and Dunn. I feel like he's always played better than just an 81 overall, though. Quickness, power. Let's go quickness for this game. Could almost go power as well. That's it for him. Let's hope he gets a few more points so we can get a power upgrade before he goes. And Reginald Baker. Also a senior. Cap out his catching ability. And we will go with some man coverage for Reggie. Any other seniors? The punter, Ryan Burks. Not that I think he'll get drafted, nor do I think we'll have anything to actually upgrade. Correct. Thank you for your service, backup punter Ryan Burks. Gerard Whey Protein. Gerard Whey Protein. We can max out his elusiveness and give him a bit more on route running. I feel like he's been here for 10 years, not 5. We already looked at Reginald Baker. We looked at Burks. Trayvon Horan. What do we got for your final set of upgrades, buddy? Let's go quickness, I guess. That's pretty much it, then. For the last minute upgrades. Shaq Roundtree as an edge rusher. We just can't cap out those power moves. That's disappointing. But maybe he'll get an extra point at some stage. There you go, Mr. Roundtree. And Keenan Kell Jr., the center. Probably not going to get drafted. We're mainly looking for an attribute cap, which we can get. Thank you for the XP, Mr. Kell Jr. And then Ackerman's definitely the last senior. Taylor Ackerman, any attribute caps? Fuck no. He also has 3 points because he never plays. Alright, well, for better or worse, the upgrades are done. It is time to die. Again, we have a pretty damn good roster. We're not a 94 overall. That's a joke, right? But we know that Oregon is going to be pretty damn good. I mean, they're an 84. We might be a little bit more top heavy, but yeah, like they're gonna be fine, right? They're gonna be fine. This is a very, very, very tough team. Let's do it. To the Fiesta Bowl we go. The question is, what do we do for their uniforms since they have a million goddamn uniforms? God, that 2023 alternate nightmare indeed. The away jerseys, the mighty Oregon, the home fly era, the shoe duck alternates, the heroes alternate, the home gangrene option, the home fly era option, the home alternate, the heroes alternates, the home gangrene option 2. Okay, that's insane. Home fly era option 2. 2023 home. There's so many. Ace, so the VODs are available. And I do always end up uploading stuff to the YouTube side of things as well. So, the YouTube VODs are also up on the primary channel. I multi-stream over there, and then, yeah, the VODs you should just be able to find straight through the channel. I don't have them paywalled or anything. They should just be there on the channel proper, under the videos tab. And, yeah, they are all there. You have hours and hours to catch up on if you enjoy this challenge. Oh, let's see. Let's just go for the whiteout, right? Let's do it. I've delayed, I have stalled as long as I can. I got a very, very bad feeling about this game. Winning this would be massive, in fairness. We'd be able to get, I forget what the hell that orange coach perk is, but yeah, I got a bad feeling about this, but you know what? We're here. We're here, damn it. And that's what matters. This game really did not factor in the colorways if we moved Oregon to the SEC. Oh, boy. Oh, the Duck doesn't ride a motorcycle unless it's a home game? He lost his license like Tony Romo. Quack indeed. Let's just go for it. Let's just go for it. It's fine. Everything's fine. We did score on our very first drive. I have not had too much success in this particular building, though. This has been a competitive game thus far. Tied at 10 at halftime. This is a very close game. This is a very, very close game. Oregon forced to punt. Lane forced to punt. And Oregon ties it with 6 minutes left. I am going to give the offense one more chance. 3:37 to go. The Ducks take over. Emperor, what's up? That's a good idea.
And the Oregon offense comes back out on
the Ducks take over. Here in the quarterfinal.
Off the play fake, looking to throw on first down.
Quarterback immediately in trouble, and a nice swat down. Thought that might have been picked. Freaking skills they have on that O-line, oh my god. Play action, throws out underneath, gets 6. Their quarterback has thrown 3 picks today. That has been the great equalizer. Underneath, nowhere to go. Do we trust the offense again? I feel like we kind of have to trust them, but also it's so late in the game. But also, what if I choke away the game? Oh? Good return. Here we go. 2:46 to go. Tied at 24 after a solid return. Can we clutch this and eliminate Oregon thanks to their quarterback, Tua, turning the ball over a ton? Or will I throw a pick on this very first play?
Here comes a first down pass attempt. Goes to his right side there for the
Might have been able to hit that seam, but it certainly looked like the guy was going to run and follow the receiver that we had.
makes it 2nd and 2. The opportunity for the play caller here to go a little bit aggressive.
And a first down for Jalen, traded to Philly.
Clock stops officially 2
It'll be a massive failure on my part if they ever get the ball back.
First down and 10 now. Shotgun formation. Here's an inside handoff. They try
Not the
the middle,
best.
but
I was hoping that linebacker was going to be in coverage. He wasn't.
I've always been a big believer that you build defenses front to back and inside out. There is nowhere to go in the middle of this.
See what we
field
can do
right
with
now.
Gerard whey
Great job
protein.
of not allowing that offensive line to gain traction
The best
at the
gap.
line
I
of
thought we
scrimmage.
could cut
It's a
back
beautiful
again.
stop right there. Really nowhere to go in the middle.
They need some important yards here on 3rd down. A field goal try here would be from 59 yards out. Ball handed off.
Big time run.
3rd and
Timeout Ducks.
from the 32.
We're in field goal range.
Signal for their first timeout. They'll still have 2 available as we approach the end of this game.
We need this ball to be centered.
The call is on 1st and 10.
Gerard whey protein.
Try to catch the defense with the draw.
Stays up the middle. Another timeout for Oregon.
And here the defense does a great job on first down of bowing up and stopping the run. And that's the key to this thing. If you can create long yardage situations, now they have to throw the football.
Another chance.
Can start getting after it.
It's a draw.
Whey protein.
Tough running there, but
Oregon uses their final timeout.
first down. And a timeout
We
is
have
taken
them
by
right
the
where we
defense
want them,
with 30 seconds
which is
remaining.
scary.
I know it doesn't look like much, but I really like that play. Chris, first of all, you're getting yourself in a more manageable third
Just
down
a straight up
situation.
quarterback dive from Adonis Morissette.
Move the chains. So creating this situation is not bad for the offense.
And the clock will tick.
That's gonna set up a 4th
And
and
tick.
2.
Oh, that's a
And
really good job
tick.
on the defense. Being gap sound, there's nowhere to go for this running back because of the fundamental football being played on the opposite side. This defense is where they need to be, and then they're making the tackle. Really good job defensively.
And a timeout is taken, just 2 seconds left on the clock.
On the precipice of our biggest win in program
Down, here
history.
comes a crucial field goal attempt.
They're going to block it. They didn't block it. The Blue Moose win.
Playoff run continues with a
Oh
kick for
my
the Eagles.
God. If I put just a tiny bit more power on that, it was blocked. The biggest win in program history. We're going to the Final Four. They almost blocked that. Jesus. We have upset the Oregon Ducks and are going to the Final Four.
They look better than anybody at this point. They played well at the line of scrimmage. Their quarterback is playing very well.
And breathe.
This team right now, there seems to be a level of
Unclench.
urgency and focus that is very uncommon. And this is a group that
It was a really good return once the defense made the stop.
And that's gonna
The O-line did what they needed to do. They gave me running room.
And the winner stays alive for the national championship. For Joel Klatt and Holly Rowe,
And from a 1-2 start,
a presentation of EA
benching our quarterback. Now, we are in the Final Four. They had over 100 more yards of offense than we did. Shout out to Jay Bakes for the follow. Welcome in.
This fucking grass.
Their quarterback flew it today. 3 interceptions from Juan Myers. Byler only had the 1 touchdown and 48% completion, but the key was he did not turn the ball over. Avant and Morissette with rushing touchdowns today. And then in the air, the touchdown for Kelvin Mallory. 3 sacks allowed by freshman right tackle Emeka Wilcox, who's not supposed to be in, but there's an injury. And then defensively, Lynch and Kwenku getting to the quarterback, and then an interception apiece for Baker, Winfield Jr., and Cutme. Our kicker went 2 for 3, and I didn't miss the one that he missed. Ice cream for everybody. We got to level 43 as well off of that. We're going to the Final Four. After winning the Fiesta Bowl, we're going to unlock that other coach trade as well. It is strategist. Obviously, we still got to buy it, but we are going to the Final frickin' Four. To take on Hoomst. Mississippi. Ole Miss versus Tulane in the Sugar Bowl. Winner goes to the national championship game. Make a statement indeed. The other semifinal is Indiana and North Carolina. A very interesting Final Four. Very interesting indeed. No further injuries beyond what was already there. Okay. We don't have the coach skills to fully unlock strategist right now, unfortunately. That's going to cost 105 points. Good God. Of course, we know the ratings are scuffed anyway, so for Mississippi, it really doesn't matter, right? We know what this team's capable of. We know that we have a lot of seniors and definitely some juniors that could go pro. This is arguably our best chance. It's definitely the best chance we've ever had. It might be the best chance we'll ever have. They do have a 90-rated quarterback, Derek Merling. They got some weapons on offense and defense. That's fair. Here we go. Final Four. You have any talent developer unlocks? I don't think so. I think we just unlocked it. That was the most recent thing we unlocked. Yeah. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, Mississippi. What's that alternate look like? What's that second alt look like? And having them in the red makes quite a bit of sense, given the circumstances. You get to wear the red. Congratulations. Congratulations. We started this season 1-2 and benching our starting quarterback, and now we're in the Final Four of the playoffs. That is ridiculous. That is absolutely ridiculous.
This is a college football playoff semifinal at the Sugar Bowl. Against the away team. Against the Ole Miss Rebels. 3A Sports College Football, Chris Fowler along with Joel Platt here in the booth, and joined on the field by Holly Rowe. Hello, Holly.
Well, guys, Coach knows this is going to be a hostile environment. This is the most magical.
We know that we're going to Tier 3.
College football playoff.
We have 2 goals in this challenge. Win a national title, win a Big Ten conference title. Basically the Premier League and the Champions League, so to speak. We're 2 wins away from winning the Champions League. It'll still be a couple years tops before we can win the Premier League. What can we do against Mississippi? We started off strong. I think that's 17 unanswered points for them. Make it 20. $10:48 to go. We are down by 13. We started off this game so strong, and we've let it slip away. I have had some very unclutch moments in some recent years. This cannot be one of them.
There's the snap. They'll set up to throw. On the move now. Receiver looks it in. It's complete.
Fortunately, there was a penalty on the first play that we took over, so didn't have too much to work with there, and they brought the heat.
In this situation, multiple possession deficit. They need to score quickly, right around that 2-minute mark, to feel comfortable about getting the ball.
It's going to look a little bit cowardly, but I think we can get a good amount of yards here.
They'll try the ground game here with the running back.
I was correct.
This is a solid job offense.
This is a big 3rd down.
Behind the chains, now they're able to get themselves in a position where they've got a manageable 3rd down opportunity. At least as a play caller, now you feel like you've got
Picked.
more at your disposal.
Yep.
The pass is intercepted.
Just didn't have the throw power to get it over there. Fuck. That was worst case scenario. He ended up in a zone right here when he engaged with that wide out. I'm like, all right, man coverage. Nope. And the problem is I had no choice. Same thing on the other side, and our right tackle just got obliterated. They had it pretty much perfectly covered.
Wipes out the scoring threat and gives the offense the ball.
Starting after a penalty was not ideal. I can say that. We pretty much got to press them and force the issue early. Try to keep them closer to field goal range. Not done yet, but that certainly hurts. If we hold them to a field goal, it stays a 2-possession game. So, kind of my hope.
From the shotgun, here's an inside give.
Nice hit.
Senior able to make the stop after a short.
I do love hit sticking when someone's already on the ground. You just send your guy flying. Watch this. Just in the pool. Right. It's just hit him with the splash. All right. Big 3rd down here, gentlemen. Big 3rd down.
And this defense is fighting off blocks, making tackles. They're doing a really nice job.
Nice breakup. Whew, thank God he didn't hold that ball a half a second longer. I would have left the guy wide open accidentally.
The field goal team one more time. This kicker has been busy today. He's made 3 already.
I hit the kicker.
He made it. 3 points.
I told him I got to dive. He didn't dive, and I ran into the kicker.
On the defense.
Which, in fairness, does give us another chance to force a turnover.
That's a costly penalty for the special teams.
But could also cost us anyway, because it was a 2-possession game. But yeah, right here, I hit X, he didn't go. So you can see last minute, it's me like trying to press up to avoid him, and just the collision, and we killed him. Okay, not ideal. Gentlemen, we really need to force a turnover now.
The roughing call on 4th down gives the offense a fresh set of downs. What a mistake. Looking to throw it on 1st down. Catch made on the right side.
And worst case, they just end up kicking a field goal anyway, and we killed some of our time.
Coming to the line on 2nd down. This is important. They want to avoid a 3rd and long. They'll run it from the gun. And the defense
Hit by Garrison Harrison.
no gain.
We need a gigantic stop here.
Now they can still get a 1st down without scoring. That's the wide receiver coming in motion now. It's a shotgun run call.
Nice hit.
Brought down short of that first down.
So yeah, ultimately, oh, they are going to go for it. Interesting.
The Rebels will look to convert here on 4th down.
Big play. Might have been able to keep those 3 points off the board.
Throw the ball. Gets rid of it on the move. Here's a target, and it's complete.
And somehow they survive. Somehow, some way, they survive.
He keeps it. QB draw. No, they stop him short.
And somehow, some way, that quarterback didn't fumble.
Chris, it felt like he knew where he needed to get.
He didn't make it. I thought he did make it, to be honest, but he didn't make it. There you go, take it easy, buddy. And an interception. Just had nowhere to go. Don't we all just need a few more inches, buddy? Good stop.
This is exactly what pops up on film and preparing for this defense. His recognition, getting into the backfield, stopping plays before they ever get started.
Did I just eat a bug? I might have.
He recognizes what's going on and then his instincts to go make the tackle.
Oh, what a screen. Fuck. Well, hitting the kicker and going all out for the block did not work. It's another 2.5 minutes or so off the clock. And we're down by 20 with 5 minutes to go.
It's the way you're playing at this moment in these playoffs. It's about getting hot at the right time.
Would it have just been better to not risk it, to not hit him, and to not need the multiple 2-point conversions, you know? Similar situation, basically. We need a miracle. Otherwise, the magic has ended. Against Mississippi, this O-line is struggle bussing. Especially that young right tackle. It's like they're targeting him.
And he's back to throw again after that incompletion on 1st down. This time a completion.
Good catch by Mallory. I think he got hurt on that play too.
1st and 10 play coming up.
Yep, Sergio is in, the backup.
Fires it to the wideout.
Great catch from Robledo. We know with Sergio in there, we can definitely take off if we need to. He doesn't have the strongest arm though.
Come to the line again. A positive start for this freshman, Joel, who's had such a solid season. The defense, frankly, hoping
Backing up the first downs, but man, we got to work fast. And then we got to decide if we want to go for onside kicks or not. Fuck. I was going to have so much space, and the O-line just couldn't hold. Some yards back at least. Oh man, we want a playoff game, but that might be the only one that we win. Only 2 that we win.
Quarterback delivers complete to the right side. That's a nice play.
We're gonna have to go for onside kicks at this point too, and we know how those work for me.
Offense is now operating in the red zone. On 1st and 10 here, looking to throw the ball. He'll throw it now.
Get there! Yes! Good job, Avant.
This has become a really entertaining playoff game. Both offenses back and forth answering each other.
12-point game or a 13-point game makes no difference.
Well, Chris, you call the biggest tennis tournaments in the world. This is one of those great volleys
Okay.
back and forth.
This would be a hell of a time to finally succeed on an onside kick, wouldn't it?
The baseline, and I gotta tell you, it just feels like this is gonna be an instant classic.
They got it.
The onside kick doesn't work.
I can't buy an onside kick in this game. Oh my god. That's nuts. It teleported to him. Look at that. It's going to hit him in the shoulder. Nope. Teleports right to his hand. 15 would have been the first guy to the ball, IRL.
Really prepared for what's going on here on the onside kick. And this is a great job covering this one up, getting the ball, and now setting up their offense with good field position.
Working clock with the ground game.
Not a great start.
So it's 2nd and 1.
Well, That's exactly what you want to see as an offensive play caller, is your guys up front winning the line of scrimmage here late in this game, fourth quarter, and able to run the football on first down. That's just beautiful stuff up front.
Makes the catch and has space. Brought down, but it's past the line to gain. And now the defense will call.
We're gonna run out of time.
That's the team's first.
We are gonna run out of time.
Final quarter. And here's the handoff. They get him on the ground finally, but it'll be first down from the 14. Timeout taken now by the defense. That's their second. They've got one more timeout to use.
We need a turnover so badly.
And first down, why not keep it on the ground? Tackle made, but the gain.
An injury timeout. That helps us a little bit.
After the run,
Free timeout, basically. Excuse me.
heading left after the handoff. And he will be stuffed for no gain. And now the defense will spend their third and final timeout.
Pec strain for Brian Mintz. He's out for the game.
The way without being able to use a timeout. Here we go, third down, close to the goal line. They can still get a first down without scoring. And the running back takes the handoff.
Another injury timeout. That's lucky as shit. And now a field goal to make it a 16-point game. I can't risk hitting him. I cannot risk hitting him. Yeah. We need to score, and we're going to need an onside kick. With 2 successful 2-point conversions.
Nice job capping off that drive with points, and that kick was beautiful. Right down the middle.
Oh! Oh my God! Roy Boito! Hello! Good time to take one to the house. Holy shit! That cut was disgusting. His change of direction has to be nuts. Oh my God. Yeah, we will go down with this ship. If the outside cut isn't there, we cut back across and then up. And then look at the power on that step. Holy shit, that speed boost. You know what? We live by it, we die by it. Right? We live by it, we die by it.
So the touchdown is huge, but now the
here we go.
2-point conversion to get it to a 1-score game.
There we go. We are technically alive. We really do need the onside kick, though.
They're going to try the onside kick here.
And he immediately catches it. Well, we have the 2-minute warning in our favor. We need to force a fumble. If they hit a field goal, it's over. There absolutely needs to be a generated turnover here, or it's over. And we just had to safely tackle him with Dill Pickles there. Please, game, give me a chance. Quarterback snap. Hit him hard, didn't fumble. It's 3rd and 8. Fuck. Cover 3. I'm going to panic out of it and cover 3. And that's game. We'll let him score. Fuck. I didn't trust the man coverage. Fuck. I didn't trust the man coverage in that scenario. I mean, in fairness, regardless, look at the O-line. GG's. And then that broken tackle right there sealed it. I put up as good of a fight as I could. You do have to wonder about that fucking penalty. I'm not even saying I took it intentionally, but just the decision to be aggressive and go for it. They're going to kick it to Ezekiel this time.
He'll return it from inside the 5.
Shit.
Another great move. And he stopped at the 19.
Not this time.
Good job by the coverage team. Here's the first
I
play
tried.
of the drive now. They begin at the
They tried as well.
First down, looking to throw the ball.
Final 4 was our limit.
Target on the right, it's complete. He goes out of bounds up close
Barring a
to the
quick
20.
score, a successful onside kick, and another score.
Second and 2 really opens up the offensive playbook here. Coming after him.
And as expected, they are just,
And the winner steps out
they're
of
dropping everybody back. Like I'm waiting
pick up the first down.
to try to find somebody. We keep taking the check down just in case.
Set for an exciting finish.
Yeah, I mean, they're
Here's
just,
the target, and
and
it's
we'll just keep, you know, inching down the field. The closer we get to the end zone, we can eventually just bomb a Hail Mary and have a better chance of it being in the end zone. Might have had right bumper if I waited there.
Ball carrier heads out of bounds, but the pickup is good enough to move the chains. First down. Offense clicking now. It's another first down at the 45.
Said lie on the vert. It's not the worst idea,
The ball is caught.
but
And he's
we are also chunking them for a lot of yardage here
second down after that previous
and
play.
keeping control of the clock.
There's the snap. And he's looking to throw. On the run here, lets it go. Makes the grab
Jesus.
along the sideline. Goes out of bounds.
All right,
and
we're
it is a
close
first
enough.
down. And here comes
Now's
play
our time
number
to take a
6 on this
shot.
drive.
How's the O-line looking? Untarget that linebacker. Or don't. If I get fucking hit here immediately, I'm going to be
Throw down
pissed.
on first down.
This fucking game.
It's
Come on, man.
incomplete. He threw. Good
Like, what else am I supposed to do other than tell him to untarget a defender, and he still fucking targets him and gets hit by that exact guy. And now my fucking backup quarterback is in. Untarget defender. This fucker. Nope, you're still going to cover him. Okay, thank you.
After the incompletion on first down, looking to throw it again. A deep shot to the right. And it's
Go fuck yourself, game. Go fuck yourself. That's unbelievable. We were going to lose this game anyway. You didn't have to fucking screw me over like that. That's crazy. That's fucking crazy, man. Fucking O-line just, yep. Skip right past the two of them. And then, of course, my fucking wideout doesn't even attempt to fucking catch it. He has no idea what's going on. Easiest interception of their life. Of course, they collide, and he still catches it, no problem. Because God forbid you have some form of animation blending. But, GG's. We were going to lose anyway, but didn't have to fuck me over at the end like that. That's just fucking cruel.
simple here. Just take a knee, run out the
That is just fucking cruel. Right at the end of the game, our O-line decides they can't give me more than 2 seconds.
to get that trophy. Certainly something important to celebrate. But Joel, these semifinal games
No chance to let any downfield pass develop at all.
awaits them.
We're
Just
exactly right. As big of a hurdle as this
O-line
is,
immediately
the
gets
wonderful
murdered.
accomplishment it is, the biggest hurdle. And the biggest accomplishment is still
Fucking
ahead.
hell.
They've got to go and play for a national title. That's where their focus needs to go 100%.
Oh, man.
And now the stage is set for this season's ultimate
Mississippi goes to the national title game.
national championship. For Joel Klatt and Holly Rowe, I'm Chris Fowler. This has been another
Started that
presentation
game
of
off
EA
so
Sports
well,
College
too, and it
Football.
just got away from him. And I don't want to say that's a Windows slam shut, but that was easily our best chance yet, and might end up being our best chance overall. What are we celebrating? Brian Mid setting the single season receptions record. Okay, that is worth celebrating. Fair enough. Oh, we were so close, man. We were so close. That kick return was fucking electric. Can't get an onside kick in this game to save my life. And just could not be given more than half a second to throw that ball. without them even sending any extra attackers, which is crazy. It'll be Indiana versus Mississippi for the national title game, which really shouldn't be a surprise. We have stayed at a 3-star program despite making the Final Four. Figure that one out. Indiana goes on to beat Mississippi 29-27 to win the national championship in Miami. 2035, ending like 2025 did with Indiana as national champions. The #1 seed, get it done. It's an underdog run from Mississippi as well, but they lose by 2. At least we get the spite, yeah. That's the only positive, is we get to say, hey, at least they didn't win either, so. Not sure how much of a positive that is, but we'll have to take what we can get. Indiana becomes the first team since Texas Tech in 27-29 to be a repeat winner. Fair enough. Fair enough. Mississippi's done a good job. They've been to 3 national titles in this timeline. They've won 1 of them. Yeah, Manny Diaz and Indiana win for the 2nd time in 4 seasons. In terms of any crazy staff moves, you know, I just remembered from last season, I forgot to look at our transfers and where they went. Every time. Every time. Tony Elliott's in at Wisconsin. Tim Calamete took the head coaching job at Wake Forest. Theo Curtis took the head coaching job at Central Florida. Mick Cloud is in at Texas. Florida State now has Jake Dickert. Jason Eck in at Duke. Sonny Dykes at Boise State. Arizona brings in Lynn Osborne. Fair enough. Oh, I'm so sad right now. I'm not surprised that we lost, but man, to just be given one more chance at an onside kick was what I was hoping for, and it didn't happen. It did not happen. Our budgets, by the way, budget's now up to 7,900. It's pretty good. Do I have it in me to focus on the roster NIL right now? I don't know if I do. I'm so sad. I'm so sad. I do at least, like... I'm not ready to say goodbye to the current version of this team, who proved me very, very, very wrong. I thought we were dead in the water. I thought we were screwed. And they got it together and made a miracle run to the Final Four. Man. No guarantees, of course, that we would have beaten Indiana either, right? Like, not in the slightest, but... Dare to dream, you know? Dare to dream. Oops. We want to take a look at our full financial situation. Scared of how many are leaving? Mm-hmm. We have a lot of seniors and a lot of pro threat juniors. A lot. At quarterback, Kwenku is normal dev. So is Throas. And then, of course, there's Byler and Sergio. I'm going to come back to that. Running back-wise, Elite Dev Adonis. Obviously, we just give him 5. And then we got other very expensive options. Wideouts. St. Anger, if he leaves, whatever. Same for John Cougar, Eldrin Camp. But we'd want to keep him. And we would want to keep... Well, Yusef DeLong might stay anyway. A lot of wideouts needing money. A lot of tight ends wanting money. God Dang wants a fair amount of money. Kwenku wants a fair amount of money. Costanzo and Olajuwon shouldn't be that expensive, though, so that's good. Yeah, they're not that bad. Cole, honestly, should be fine. Gurlette, Boyette, wouldn't take much to keep. Having to balance how many of these guys I don't want to pay that I might have to pay just to keep the roster intact, you know? Dill Pickles we can obviously keep as a star dev. Roy Boito. Not looking that bad. The kicker, Tyree Pepper, we'd want to hold on to. Okay, so 3,200 points before we start contemplating dropping money on the big names. To be honest, at quarterback, Sergio and Aries Byler are both worth it. I mean, you could argue for Gio. I mean, Hijack, it is a very good team, but at the same time, man, the way it calculates overall is busted. It's not good. I need to see if Sergio is meant to actually be a quarterback still. I mean, I know his throw power was decent, but I'm talking about, like, accuracy caps. This is what I kind of meant. Like, we have a lot of research to do here to make sure that we're not totally screwed. Yeah, Gio does still have potential at power and accuracy. His caps aren't bad at all. And of course, we know what Byler's capable of. There's an argument to keep both. But yeah, they're fine. I mean, neither is the most expensive player in the world, right? Like, we have that going for us, at least. So, Sergio. Should I buy a cute cover for the light stick? Why not? We love consumerism. Let's see, it would be 40 points on Bless You Kwenku to bump up. Yeah, Hijack, right? Shocking, I know. Yeah, it's worth paying for both of those quarterbacks. I just don't know about Titus and Kwenku. I'm very tempted to pay people on this team. Not to mention, of course, some of the juniors might go pro. But I am very tempted to trade because we are going to be well under the roster limit if I let a bunch of these guys go. Thoros is crazy fast. About 86 speed. Gio was the crazy one. If we were to spend to get everybody to at least yellow bar, medium chance of leaving, what would that look like? Because honestly, like, there is that element of, as well of wanting some money left over so that we can fully optimize our support staff. Which, it's in a good spot right now, but as mentioned, not completely optimized. Yeah, there's no way. There was no way that this is going to work in terms of the payments. But I just want to see what the full price would be. What would that price be? And I have a feeling quite a few of these guys are still going to go pro anyway, you know? And maybe tactically, if they're wanting to go pro, we just let them go pro anyway. God dang, what's he looking for? 200. What about Kaware Kwenku? The older of the Kwenkus. Corner named Corner. That's not even a custom name. Well, he is Can of Corner, but that would leave us 260 points if we were to try to keep everybody. And that's only medium chance of success. Obviously, most of the big names are on offense. Corner, as an impact dev, 120 points, it's worth it. Boito, obviously worth it. Dill Pickles, star dev, 85 points, worth it. 35 for Camouflage, worth it. 15 for Boyette, obviously worth it. 40 for Olajuwon, 25 Costanzo, worth it. Edge Rusher, 100 for Kaware Kwenku. I would say worth it. He's an 84 as a sophomore. Worth it. 200 for God Dang. He is star dev. Could be moved back to tight end if needed. He's the first, like, okay, maybe we let that guy go of the bunch. Maybe. I agree, I need to go check his caps. But again, we know it can be a tight end or an edge rusher. So, there's that. And there's no guarantees, yellow bar, that these guys even stay. Like, they might still leave. Yeah, Deng would probably have to be moved to tight end. But still, star dev. At least his athleticism's been trained up a bit. So, I mean... But yeah, Deng is the first, like, alright, I don't know about that guy of the bunch. What else are we spending money on? Fine there. Tight ends, here's some of the big money. PP Joke Small and Dallas the TV show. Fuck. Again, there's no guarantees either of these guys come back. Is that what we want to bank on? You know? Kind those are insane. Those are insane. I highly recommend the shark or the frog, personally. Small's the starter if Dallas goes. Yeah. And of course, a million bajillion wideouts. Star dev for Ezike. Normal dev for Dick. The Cock Johnson. But he's an 82 as a freshman. He'll be a sophomore next year. There's a couple of these guys that are normal dev where you're like, shit, man, they're really good. And an elite dev for Collins, who might go pro. Do we just kind of hedge our bets and spend on everybody knowing that some people are likely to go pro? Because like I said, at best, it's got Deng, who's getting paid a bunch. Ezike as a star dev, undervalued, totally worth it. Normal dev for Dick the Cock. Honestly, he's kind of worth it for only 45, being an 82 overall. Matlock is also kind of worth it. And then 210 for Dominic and Republic. That's so much money. That's so much money. And then Joe John's Impact Dev. I do not know if I am capable of making the decisions I need to make right now. I at least want to get a game plan and then be able to double check it later on. The shark is a hamster in a shark costume. That's delightful. Absolutely delightful. Yeah, it's just those normal dev players where I'm like, man, I don't know. Especially at wideout. And then these guys at running back are both really good. But how many of them might go pro? I really wish we knew their intentions before this stage. Okay. Tell you what. Mentioned that your boy was tired in the first place. I will call it there. That way we can look at this with a fresh set of eyes in a few hours' time. And then we can do what we gotta do to finalize this team. So my thing is right now, too, it's like those top two quarterbacks are both staying, right? It's not a question of these two, it's a question of these two. And do we pay to protect them? Because if we don't, and then they leave, we're going to have to spend time trying to recruit a quarterback, which is probably not what we want to spend time doing right now. You know, at least multiple quarterbacks. Same with the running backs, right? There's only 4 of them. It's probably worth spending. The wideouts where it's like, well, we could really save money, but these two might go pro. So if they do, keeping the next 4 in line, kind of worth it, but also, you could maybe justify letting go of and Republic, Matlock, and Johnson. So I am too tired to make an educated decision, which is why we will call things there slightly early. You think champ contender is going to be prone to leaving for pro? Yeah, I mean, it's definitely going to affect things. I need to see their caps. 4 quarterbacks seems cheap for the ratings. Yeah. I mean, we've tried like hell to get our fucking stadium atmosphere up. That's taken forever. I feel like that's glitched. Program tradition. What the hell? Some of these have taken forever to develop. That's it. For now, everybody. Slightly earlier tonight. Instead of 5:30 in the morning, it's 4:30. We'll call it there. I'm going to send you over to good old Baffle. Although the likes of Sammy, Jugsy, Apparition... Quite a few people streaming right now, as always. But until tomorrow, my sweet, beautiful people, take care of yourselves. Brush your damn teeth. It is important. And I will see you Thursday night. Thursday night, yeah. Today's Thursday now. Good night, everybody.